strength and honor. Dabu. Magraw. May your blades never dull. Thrall Hall. For the Horde.
Hey everybody, it's your boy Flamestrike coming to you live from Twitch.tv. How's everybody doing this evening? Just here, gonna do a little bit of farming first of all. I'm a hunter. Managed to get to 62 the other day, so that was pretty good. Got an entire level in one stream. After you get to 55 plus, it gets really difficult to get more than one level per stream. However, I still have to level my engineering, so I have a lot of work to do to get that up and running. So I figured today I'd start the stream off. I started playing about an hour and a half ago, and I've been farming thorium, trying to get through the regular thorium veins to get to the rich thorium veins, and then then it gets a lot easier and you can go other places. But I'm in WPL, as you can see, just on the border of WPL and EPL, and I'm just getting ready to run do another loop, try to run around and get some more try to get some more thorium, lesser thorium veins, so I can get my mining high enough to get to rich thorium. That's my goal. I've been putting it off and putting it off and putting it off and putting it off, and now I don't have a choice. If I need to get to fel iron in order to be able to progress with my engineering, so and I really need the upgrades from engineering badly. Basically, I really need to get to the next level of engineering. It's pretty mission critical that I do that. So here I am in WPL, running around, doing some stuff, trying to get the things I need, so I can start getting fel iron, because I've been passing on so much fel iron. It's not funny, and I really need to make sure that I do that tonight. I was going to put it off until the weekend, but I thought my workload has been pretty heavy at work, so I haven't had a lot of time to play. I got a new project starting again tomorrow, another project where it's probably going to suck up a lot of my regular playing time. So, I'm trying to get a promotion at work, and doing these extra projects is making me look good in the eyes of my boss. So hopefully all this extra work is going to get me a promotion where I don't have to work as hard. And if I get this promotion, then it'll be a good thing. But we'll see how it goes. Work is not everything. Got to play too. I did take a week off last week to play Elden Ring, and I had a blast. I did finish the game. I finished the story. I didn't finish the entire game. I finished the story. I think it was close to about 530 deaths I had. I mean, I guess that's really good considering it was my first time playing one of the games. But from what I heard, a lot of big streamers have died 600-700 times, and I'm like, whoa, it's my first time playing one of these games, and I only died 530 times. And believe it or not, a lot of those deaths, probably 50 of them, were me just being stupid and falling off cliffs and dying, and stupid stuff, right? Walking off a ledge by mistake, or getting knocked off a ledge by a mob, stuff like that, right? So I don't really count those. But deaths to bosses, most of them are deaths to bosses, because the bosses, learning the mechanics is really difficult. Anyway, I managed to get through the story, and I tried to do the Game Plus mode as a caster. I started over again, and in Game Plus mode, I went and respec at the moon chick, whatever her name is, turned myself into a caster, and I've been slowly but surely leveling through the content again. I think I'm level. I think I'm level 60 now. 60 or 61 as a caster, and strictly casting. No bow, no nothing, just using spells and summons and stuff like that. And it's been pretty good. I mean, I know a lot of the fights now, so I know what spells to carry and I know what stuff to do. I do use a bow sparingly, so if I get stuck and I need to stealth through an area, I'll use a bow, because I can shoot the mobs from far away and I won't aggro a lot of them, which is good. But anyway, with that said, I started back playing WoW on Monday night. I had a really good stream. I had a really good night. Although there wasn't many people around to watch it, it was fun for me because I was actually doing what I enjoy doing. And that's quest grinding and dungeon grinding and having some fun. I still can't get thorium. As you can see, it's still red to me. I I am 251. I need, I think, 275. Oh, was that another ore vein that popped? Oh, that was the rich thorium vein, I think. Yeah, it's a rich thorium vein. I can't mine those, so you might as well not even go in that hellhole until you can mine them, because you're going to have to fight every mob in there, pretty much. So I've just been riding around grabbing mithril because it's still green, and grabbing lesser thorium veins because those give me skill ups. So that's what I've been doing, and like this, I've been running around getting, these lesser nodes. It's not optimal to do it, but it's the only way I can get skill points because I can't do fell iron yet. So 252. I think I have to go to 275 to do rich thorium. I forget. 270 or 275. So I got a ways to go. But it's okay. I don't mind if you don't mind. And I could just talk while I'm grinding, And if I do end up picking up some quests in EPL, it'll be just quests like for the trinket and stuff that I need. I don't really think I need them now because I got some really good trinkets. I actually got the Blapis Breath, and I've got the Eye Trinket, and I've got the Strength of the High Chief, which is attack power, Rune of the Guard Captains. So I've got some pretty good trinkets. I mean, it would be really nice to get some of the trinkets from dungeons, but I don't think that's going to happen, to be honest. Because I could do slave pens. I'm 62, but I like to wait until 63, 64 before I do it, because then I'm not struggling, And in the dungeons I did the other night, I was like second or top DPS pretty much the whole dungeon as Marks, which was pretty surprising to me because, you can tell a lot of people are boosting because, like, even AoE Frost Mages, I was beating them on DPS, and I was like, what? How can I beat an AoE Frost Mage on DPS? Well, I was. These guys are still hostile. And I resisted it. Good, thank you. Save me some grief there having to deal with that shit. But I don't know why these mobs, they're... I guess that's my pet, I think. Because my pet is still 61. Oh, and I went to Winter Spring to try to get Shy Rotom. And Shy Rotom wasn't up, and Shy Rota and the other one wasn't up. So I ended up getting a Winter Spring, those purple Winter Spring cats, whatever they're called. And, you know what? I'm going to kill one of these Scarlet Avengers. Just see what kind of damage they do. So as you can see, my auto shots do pretty good. Most of the time. When I crit, they're good. But a lot of times you don't crit, right? So you have to rely on Arcane Shot. And you can see my Arcane Shot does a shit ton of damage. 840 damage for a regular Arcane Shot is not bad. So these guys are pretty weak. So I get a little bit of XP for killing them. And, if I have to kill some, I will. I am going to try to go to Hearthglen right now. At 62, it's a little bit sketchy. But I'm going to try to go up there and see if I can get some lesser thorium veins on the way up. And I'm pretty sure I can. Yeah, there's some up here. So anywhere, in any place just to get some lesser veins, because I really need it. Okay, sorry about that, guys. I think the battery in my mouse is getting a little bit sketchy again. Okay, eat my pet. All right, we'll look around for some lesser veins around here. Normally near Hearthglen, there's not a lot of lesser veins. There is some, but most of those are inside, right? And I really don't want to go fight all those elites because I know those elites hit like trucks. So I'll go down here. See if we can cheese discover this place. I don't think I can, but... No, I can't get up there. I was going to say, hopefully I can cheese discover Hearthglen. And I know there's rich thorium veins there in the mines. I know that. But I'm not on rich thorium, so I'd rather not go in there until I have to. And then once... if I really needed thorium ore, I'd just go on my 70 hunter and go in there and just smoke them all, right? But... I'm only here to skill up. That's the only reason I came here. And believe it or not, on my Beastmaster Hunter, I didn't have that hard of a time skilling up. But I had a really hard time on this guy skilling up on lesser thorium because it's heavily farmed. People everywhere are farming the hell out of it. So it's almost impossible to get, like with the bots and with all the other people, farming the ore, it's been a real nightmare trying to get this stuff. I mean, normally I'd be maxed out and I'd be in Outland and doing whatever, but I can't. Like those are the first lesser thorium veins I've gotten in like, I don't know, 3 days, because everybody and their dog has bots here. It's like it's ridiculous. I mean, it's worse than it's ever been, especially on Man Creek. I bet you I could go to like Azure Song or any one of these other low pop servers now, and I could farm out here until my life's content. But Man Creek has been terrible, man. Like the botting on this server is just insane. And I've reported probably 300 plus bots, and I've gotten like 4 emails from Blizzard saying thank you for reporting. So of the 300 bots I reported, it's like 4 of them were real bots, I guess, or 4 of them were proven to be real bots. It's been tough. I'm not gonna lie. And I've not enjoyed it because it's one of those things where mining usually is pretty quick. I get in and out really fast getting thorium. But it's been few and far between. As you can see, all the lower level area is all mined out. There's like no nodes. It's ridiculous. I mean, I'm over by the bulwark now and not one friggin' lesser node, where normally there'd be nodes all over the place, right? Like literally none. I think there's only 3 nodes that I've found in this entire area in 2 days. And it's the same 3 nodes that I keep going back to. The good thing is they respawn. Nobody's mining them as far as I can see. But they're few and far between, Even Mithril has gone green. I'm assuming it's going to go gray any second now. There's a Mithril. It's still green, so I'll get it. There's a spider there too, I think. It probably won't aggro me, but just in case, But even the mithril nodes, I'm not getting any points. It's like every 3rd or 4th one I get a point off now, right? I mean, the ore is still good. You can still sell it. So on that note, it's pretty good. But, man, it's been crazy. It's been crazy here. Like, I honestly got to say, I'm kind of regretting coming back to Man Creek, because I'm not raiding, obviously. If I was raiding, it would be a no-brainer. But I'm not raiding it. I'm thinking to myself, I should have stayed on Azure Song a little bit longer, maybe, and just transferred one toot over here and left the rest there. Because, I mean, I literally am getting, like, no dungeons unless I'm sitting and looking for a group for, like, an hour. I got 1 ramps run the other night and 1 blood furnace run in 4 hours of being looking for a group. I mean, it was ridiculous. And there's a lot of people leveling. It's just that when they get to Outland, they start boosting. Everybody starts dungeon boosting, right? I mean, they're boosting all the way through most. They boost to 58, then they do dungeon runs, or they buy runs up until like 68, and then they just do whatever from there, right? So it's been really difficult on Man Creek, but I'm not gonna say that that's the only reason. The other reason is because I haven't had time to raid, and my work has gotten really busy, so I haven't even been able to grind like regular dungeons on a steady basis. And because with all these new projects coming up at work, and me being responsible for a lot of them, it's been tough. But such is life, dude. When to make the money, you got to do it, right? See, Reminiscence bot. Another bot. These guys are all bots, man. Every one of them. They're all bots because they're all in the same guild, Reminisce, and they all basically do the same thing. They all come here, they boost level or they grind level as bots, right? Pretty much is what it is. And it's been pretty tough, It's been crazy. But I'm still here, man. I'm still grinding it out. I won't quit. I won't quit grinding it out because actually I'm getting XP for exploring the areas, and I'm also looking for ore. So once I get my engineering high enough to do fell iron, I'll stay in Outland then. I won't bother coming back. Unless I'm doing, questing or dungeons or whatever. Right? But other than that, it's been cool. Sorry guys, just give me a second. I'm looking at my chat. Yeah, so it's one of those things where TBC, I think, on this server anyway, is pretty much dead. Pretty much dead. I mean, a lot of people are raiding, but a lot of people are raid logging now. And if you're not raid logging and you're not raiding, you're boosting or farming or doing whatever, you know. And me, I'm old school. I like to level through all the content and do dungeons and whatever. And if you're not able to do that, it slows your leveling experience down quite a bit. Now, mind you, I can go and bang out quests in Outland, but I've been passing on tons of fell iron. I've seen like 200 nodes that I could have mined if I was high enough, and I keep putting it off. And as an engineer, you got to keep leveling your mining skill, because like for me to get the new trinkets and for me to get the new goggles and stuff like that, I have to have my engineering up there. So that's why I'm focusing on doing this tonight. I'm gonna farm for a bit, try to get some ore, get myself at least to 275, because then I can do rich thorium. And if I can do rich thorium, then it's easy mode from there, because rich thorium is everywhere. It's the lesser thorium that's hard to get, you know. But it's all good. And you see all these mobs are back, these slimes. So you could tell there was somebody here farming, because all those mobs were not here the last time I came by, right? So somebody either went in the cave and killed them, or just came back here and was killing them. And you can see that the nodes are not up. So somebody must have just came here ahead of me and cleared them, right? Because that node that I mined over here should be up by now, and it's not up. Oh, there's one way we can tell for sure. So let's just go to the cave entrance and look for the rich thorium veins. And if that rich thorium vein is still there, it means nobody's here. Oh, it means nobody's mining it. So that's good. But some people are mining the lesser thorium. So that's why the nodes are not there. So that's good. I don't mind that. Once I can do a rich thorium, I'll go into that cave. I have no worries about that. And then I'll go to Hearthglen, because Hearthglen is the best place to farm rich thorium in WPL. So we'll keep going, and we'll do another loop, and hopefully we get lucky and get another node. And then I'll head back up toward Hearthglen and see if we can get that third node that spawns up there, just like I was doing previously, without getting stuck on all the relief of the land. So there's a reason I go up this way, and I try not to aggro that Scarlet Mage on the hill there. But sometimes you don't have a choice. He's just there, right? But we'll try. See what happens. So see that Scarlet Mage right there? I try not to aggro him, but most of the time he aggroes. No, he didn't this time, which is a miracle. Usually they do. Usually that one will aggro. But I think the NPC actually has to be looking at you to aggro. So this node was up the last time I was here. This one was up, but it's not up right now. So that means obviously, yep, there's someone here mining. He's either mining or he's doing something else. And he had raid gear, so it's definitely not a bot. I mean, I could go in there. I could go in there and just feign death. But, I prefer not to deal with all the headaches until I have to go in there. Because the last thing you want to get 3 or 4 of those mobs on you. Because once you get 3 or 4 of them on you, you're toast. Because they'll just kill your pet and you're done. Hey, Grumpy, how you doing, buddy? Good to see you. Welcome in. I'm back, dude. Like I said, I took that week off to stream Elden Ring, and I streamed on Monday, but there wasn't many people around. I guess I didn't tweet out I was going live. So, but I was doing leveling. So I'm 62 on my hunter now, and I'm just trying to get my engineering maxed, man. I gotta get it maxed. I can't pussyfoot around anymore. I need it. I am very good, man. Thanks for asking. I got a cold. I was out on Sunday. It was 19 degrees here, which is pretty warm. That's like close to 70 degrees. And on Sunday, and I took the car to storage, and I took it out for a nice drive, clean it, washed it, but I didn't wear a sweater because it was so warm, I was dying, and I think I got a cold from it. So, yep, it was my first day outside with no mask on and no nothing for like 2 years, but it's all good. And if I start coughing really bad, I'll mute so it doesn't blow your eardrums out. Speaking of which, sorry about that. Yeah, gasoline got really expensive here. It's $1.87 a liter. When I filled up, it was $1.79.9. And now in Western Canada, where Aladar is and guys like that, it's $2.04 a liter, which is crazy, man. I mean, I took my car out, washed it, took it for a nice hour and a half drive. I had to charge it because the battery was pretty much dead. And then after the drive, I washed it, waxed it, put it back in the garage, and put the cover back on it for another 3 months. Oh, dude, hopefully you're feeling better. Yeah, it's understandable. I mean, like I said, I was sick too, man. I still got the head cold. I got the chest cold. I don't think it's COVID. I think it's just because I didn't wear a sweater. Silo? Why doesn't Silo talk on stream? Um, he used to talk too much, man. And then you got to understand, Silo's like 16 years old. So sometimes he says really stupid shit and I got to mute him. And he just basically prefers not to talk because of that. But I'm not talking to Silo. Silo's in school, man. He's in the West Coast. So it's still only 3 o'clock there. He's just getting out of school. Well, he doesn't talk more than me, but he talks about stuff that I have no interest in, or that he he gets what I call foot and mouth disease. You know, he'll say something dumb, and not being facetious or not being mean or anything. He just says stuff that I can't put up with. I don't put up with it with my kids, so why the hell would I put up with it with him? And then I have to mute him. In order for me to mute him, I have to take away his mod privileges and stuff like that. So I don't do it. I just basically had a talk with him, and he said, you know what, I'll just be quiet and I'll talk in chat. And I'm like, okay, that's fine. So that's what he does. I mean, I wish I had more people to talk to on stream. It's just that there's a lot of people that want to come in my Discord. I don't know if they're going to say bad words or break TOS or whatever. I know Silo doesn't. He gets pretty close to it, but he doesn't. But I've had a bunch of people come into my Discord and talk to me on stream. Like Jack, my niece, she comes in every time she's on. She'll pop into Discord and hop into the stream. She's a mod, so she can do it. And, some other people, like I had Doc and pop in the odd time, and a few other people that I know, that I know will be adult about it. And, be PC and stuff like that. And that's all good. But being part of a stream, especially when you're a small streamer, you have to be able to continue to talk. Oh, by the way, you can use your channel points to shut me up. If you have enough channel points and you want me to shut up, you can actually use them, and I'll be quiet for 10 minutes. Yeah. See, I would love to have 50 people in my Discord chatting all at the same time. The problem is, if someone says something that's TOS, I got to go and delete my VOD. And if there's a Twitch admin in the channel, I'll get a temp ban, or I'll get a warning or whatever, right? So, as a small streamer, you don't want to do that. So I'm very selective at who I let do it. And I actually I'm having Siloed write up a little quick disclaimer. So when you pop into my live channel, you have to agree to the disclaimer, and if you don't agree to it, you can't get in, basically, because you're agreeing to be an adult and not say stupid shit and stuff like that, right? I mean, it's terrible when you got to do that, but I mean, I used to have text to speech on and stuff, and people were spamming the N word and being like stupid, so I had to basically kill that too. It's all good, man. It's all good. I mean, I love to talk. That's my thing. But even sometimes I get tired of it. Like on Monday night, I was supposed to stream for 6 hours. I only streamed for 4 because you can only talk to yourself for so long, dude. And then I get tired and I'm like, okay, I had enough, you know. And believe it or not, my doctor told me that if I feel tired, just to go to bed, you know, because I've been getting pretty tired with my work and with all these new projects I have to work on. It's really sucking the juice out of me. Yep. That's what I do, man. Try to keep it interesting. I mean, farming for thorium is not very interesting. Actually, you know what? I think I'm going to go over to EPL and check over there and see if there's any. Because I made 3 laps around here and I've only gotten 4 nodes. So I think I'm going to go to EPL and see if I can get some nodes there. I mean, literally, I'm running in circles. And as you can see, all the nodes are red on the map, meaning they've either already been picked or they haven't spawned. You know, that's what these little red circles are, nodes that haven't spawned. So I'm just going to run over to EPL and see if I can get lucky there. And I still have to discover a lot of it because I have never been there on this hunter. You know? You see, I just discovered it. So I get 700 XP just for discovering the area. And I'm rested, so, you know, that's going to be extra XP just from running around. I might as well do it, right? The only thing bad about this area is too many mobs. What I call grief mobs. This area is full of grief mobs. Like everywhere you look, there's a mob. You can't move in this map without a mob being in your face. And I got to be careful of the elite scarlet. Oh, look, there's a node right there. Is that mithril? Or thorium? Mithril. It's still green, so I'll get points. Wait, my stream froze? What? Let me check it to see if I'm dropping any frames tonight. No, I got no drop frames, dude. I guess maybe it's Twitch, because for me, it's working fine. Maybe you should go into your settings and turn off the low latency mode, dude. Like the Twitch settings, and turn off low latency. Because I know that it will buffer if you have low latency mode on. Don't forget, I don't get 1080p all the time because I'm not a partner. Most of the time, I only get 720p stream. Especially when it's really busy on Twitch, so you might want to change your latency settings. Yeah, it could just be something else going on, but I don't have any drop frames, or I don't have any lag, or you know, I don't have any red frames or anything like that, so I don't think it's me. It could be Twitch. See that dog? He aggroed me from 70 feet away. Literally, that's what I call grief mobs. They just want to grief you. Blizzard put them in the game just to cause grief. Like, I'm 62, and those mobs shouldn't be aggroing on me at all. I mean, yeah, some of them will, but when you're mounted like this, they shouldn't. Yeah, try Firefox. I know Google Chrome is dog shit, man. I use Firefox, and I even switched to a new browser called Brave on my phone because it's very, very low end. You know, there's no high end in it, and I do like to use Edge, but only when I'm, you know, at work and stuff. Otherwise, I use Firefox. I don't normally come to EPL to get thorium because there's not a hell of a lot, and there's a lot more risk. There's a lot more high-end mobs here, right? 60-plus mobs. I mean, if you look at the map, it shows thorium everywhere, but you never find it because the nodes are all picked clean by bots, right? That's one of the problems about EPL and WPL. I just want to get high enough to do rich, and then I'll be gone. Like I'll go to Angoro or some other place. Oh, Were you just using Firefox? Oh, you were using Firefox. Okay. I'll try Google. And if that doesn't work, try Edge. Edge works good. I mean, I don't have any problems with it. But it might not be you. It might be Twitch too, right? Because I know some nights on Twitch I get really shitty FPS. Man, oh, we got a vein. Is it mithril? It's mithril. Oh no, small thorium. Nice. Gotta get that. Well, I can't believe it. I actually got one. I need to get to 275, dude. This is gonna be tough. But if I can get it tonight, it'll be good. I need to get 275. I mean, I'll put off leveling for a night or two. Look, this same guy's here. Friggin' Druid Farmer. Druid Farmer bot. No guild. Level 70. You know. A one-syllable name. Definitely a bot. Oh, I hope I can get past this camp without having to fight these guys. It's been so long since I've been... Yeah, I can get around them. Okay. I'm going to say, it's been so long since I've been here, I don't remember the pathing. But I got by them. That's all that counts. Oh, yeah, you got to be careful here because of the Scarlet guys here are elites. Are they still elites? Yep, they're still elites. I mean, it's easy if you fight them 1-to-1, but the problem is they dismount you in one hit, which is ridiculous. And the good thing is I'll get the flight path here too at Light Hope. How's the music tonight, Grumpy? Is it okay? Is it loud enough? Well, for you it's never loud enough, but you know what I mean. I think I already got the flight path here. That's good.
What now? Embrace
Yep.
the shadow.
A lot of bot farmers here, man. I'm just wondering if there's ore up on the hill there. There is, but not much. Okay, good. Yeah, so I'm just like riding around trying to get nodes, dude. That's the big problem. Like I said, there's so many bots on Mancrick. Like I'm tempted to take a tune and move it back to Azure Song just to see how the farming is there, you know. Because really, if you're not raiding, the only thing you can do is dungeon and do other stuff, you know, like farming. It's really weird. Some of those mobs, oh, look at that rich thorium, but I can't mine it. Well, at least I know where I'm going to hit it so I can mark it. All right. So we know they're here. We just not high enough to get it. Scourge. Another one over there. I thought I saw it. You know, I don't know if I've been up here yet. I don't think I have. I might as well go open up the area for Quel Danas. Yeah, it's got to be Twitch, man. It's not me. Okay, I have been here. All right, so let's go back. You see how quick that portal was? I mean, I don't even understand why they have a portal there. I know why. Like, in theory, I know why they do. But now, in TBC, there should be no portal there. Because, basically, the area is linked, right? Although I understand it's on another server, right? Really, it's on an instance server, which is kind of silly, but... Clear your history, dude. Clear your history. Sometimes doing that will help with Twitch, too. Or your cache or whatever. Oh, shit, there's Bale Gort. Don't you dare dismount me, you dog. That's why I got an epic mount, because I can't stand those mobs, catching up to you and dismounting you. I can't believe I haven't been up here, man. I gotta go over here and discover this place too. There it is, Quithalian Lodge. Nice. The back door. And I don't have the key to the city. Because I have never done this, boss. I'm level 62. 62 in a little bit. But I'm still I'm getting XP from just discovering this area. You know, I might as well get it while I can still get it, right? And I'm also looking for thorium veins. So, oh God, look at this! Can't believe I get stuck in that little tiny bit of relief. I haven't even been to Stratholme on this tomb. Can you believe that? There's no flying in TBC in classic areas, dude. Like, there's no flying at all in classic areas. It's not retail. And you don't get flying mounts until 70. You have to be 70 to get a flying mount. I'm only 62. Oh, I'm in Plaguewood. Is there any thorium in Plaguewood? I don't think so. I mean, if there is, I'll be surprised. A couple of pieces, but not much. At least I'll discover the towers. I mean, the only flying in this whole area is when we have control of of these towers. You can actually take a flight from here. You can actually talk to the flight master. See? Good day, I can actually get a flight to one of the other 3 towers.
See you later.
Terradale, and there should be an elite here. These are the boars. I gotta tame one of these boars too. Because they have charge rank 6, core rank 8, which I need for my other pet. I wish Dude, I wish I was playing in classic areas. I mean, the problem with TBC is you don't get flying in classic areas until Warlords of Draenor. Once Warlords of Draenor comes out, then they put flying in classic areas. I mean, it doesn't really matter to me, to be honest. I'm not a big fan of flying mounts. I don't mind flying if there's a lot of grief mobs. So there's a lot of areas where you get a lot of mobs that are just there to be a pain in the ass. Those are the areas I don't mind flying in. But the areas that have no flying like this, as long as I have an epic mount, I don't really mind. You know, I just hate having to ride around for an hour to find a node. You know, that gets old quick. Like every node, you can see every node that I come up to, it's already been picked clean. You know, somebody else has already mined it. And the problem, I think, with Blizzard is the node spawn rate is very low. Here, I'll put the mini-map up here. So I'll put this mini-map here so you can see where I'm at on the map. But it doesn't show the nodes, which is another thing that kind of sucks. But there is no nodes on this map available. It's like so bad, man. Like every node in every part of this map. Oh, there's one. And I got a grief mob on me. Again, like I said, the dogs are here to do nothing but grief you. Good thing I have Feign Death. Well, the problem is, dude, I'll tell you the whole problem with Classic, okay? Everybody expected way more than what it was supposed to be. Like, everybody wanted what they call Classic Plus. Classic Plus, Blizzard said they might do a version of Classic called Classic Plus that included all the content that they never included in the original Classic. Like Kerosene Crypts and the Emerald Dream and stuff like that. And at the last minute, they backed out and they just released regular Classic again, the way it was originally, which was okay. I didn't mind it. I actually preferred Classic. But the problem is now botting and boosting and all that stuff is killing it. It basically is killing Classic because nobody wants to level grind and grind out quests when they can just buy boosts, right? And if Blizzard had banned all those boosters and all those people that were selling boosts at the very beginning, had just like blanket banned them all and got rid of bots, the game would have been, the people would still be playing now. You know, it's only because of all that. That's what's killed the game. And then when Hardcore came out, when Season of Mastery came out, that basically took all of the people that were playing Classic and they moved to Season of Mastery because they thought Season of Mastery was going to be Classic Plus. Again, it's not. It's Seasons like Diablo, but they don't have any... Like, there will never be a SOM Season 3. There will be a Season 2 for sure, but there will never be a Season 3 because it flopped so badly. And now Blizzard has a bunch of Classic era servers with nobody playing on them because they turned them into a museum. Oh, look at that. Rare. He's not a rare. He's just a quest mob. I don't need to kill him. He's just a quest mob. Anyway, so what they did was now they have 3 versions of Classic, and each one has something that the other doesn't. So if they had taken Classic era and merged it with SOM and got rid of the seasonal thing and then brought in all the content that they were supposed to put in, the original Classic Plus content, it would get really big again because people want to play content that they haven't played, especially in Classic, right? But they won't do that because they have to spend money to do it. And the last thing Blizzard wants to do is spend money. They want to make money. They don't want to spend it, right? So they got a choice coming up. Either they improve on SOM or they improve on TBCC, or in this case, it's going to be Wrath of the Lich King Classic, you know, or they just let it die, right? You know Blizzard's not going to let it die. But as long as there's people like me that will keep paying to play the original game, They'll keep it going. And the botters are keeping it going because they're actually buying the original accounts, right? So Blizzard's still making money hand over fist off the game, even though they're not putting out new content. But eventually what will happen is people will start leaving, like with Final Fantasy. A bunch of WoW players quit, and with Elden Ring, players quit. But the only problem with Elden Ring is it doesn't have the retention value. It's a playthrough once, and then you're done game, sort of thing. Maybe twice if you want to play a Game Plus. Like, I'm playing it a second time just because I want to challenge myself on a different class. But the retention value of that game, even though the game is beautiful, I mean, the game is the best game I played except for Witcher 3, right? And if they made Elden Ring an MMO RPG, it would kill WoW. If they turned it into a game where people could raid bosses like that, even if you lost half your shit when you died or whatever, I mean, I didn't mind that. Losing half my souls when I died, as long as I could get back to my body and stuff. But there's a lot of people that hate that. And, I mean, it was tough for me. It's not the kind of game I normally play. But because the exploration and the world and everything about it was so good, and it was so crisp, and the graphics were so nice, I mean, if Blizzard could take a page out of their book and upgrade World of Warcraft to look like that, it would draw so many people back to the game. But Microsoft. And now Microsoft, what's Microsoft going to do with it? Nothing. They're going to milk it until it's dead. And then they'll kill it. That's exactly what's going to happen. Microsoft is not going to spend, $100 million developing a game that's 20 years old. They'll turn it into some other bullshit game. Like, I would like to see, to be honest, if Microsoft could make any game, I would like to see an MMORPG of StarCraft. Like World of StarCraft, where you go around and fly through space and you fight the hives and stuff like that, and you can play any one of the three factions. I think that would be great. It's something new, but make it like update it so it's a lot like the new Elden Ring's graphics and stuff, right? It would be amazing, but I don't think Blizzard would even do that, to be honest. I mean, Microsoft is smart. They bought the IPOs they wanted. They'll milk the rest of them, and when nobody else wants to play it, they'll either make it free to play or they'll put it on their Battle.net Pass, or not Battle.net Pass, sorry, Xbox Pass, where you can play it for free. Because it'll be a pretty much dead game then, right? That's what Microsoft does with all their titles that are pretty much dead. They basically make it free. Why do you want me to use Farming Hut? Is that a retail add-on? Because it's not a classic add-on as far as I know. Hang on a second. Let me take a look. One sec. Just give me a second here. The only thing I see is an add-on called Farming Bar. Yeah, I don't see that. No such thing for classic, dude. Hang on a second. I'm just doing a search to see if I can find it. Farm Hut? But for TBCC, or is it retail? Oh, Farm Hut. Okay, one sec. Let me have a look. I want to see what it actually does. Oh, okay, that's like Roots. Yeah, I've seen this before. I'll give it a try. I'll have to relaunch the game to check it out, though. Give me a second. I'll just relaunch the game. I'll check it out right now. Just give me a second. I installed it. I just got to relaunch my game through Battle.net. How do you like my background? I get them from wallpaperswide.com. They actually got really good ones. Okay, give me a second here. Firm HUD, okay, it's there. Let me turn off my ice HUD for this so it doesn't get in the way. I'll check it out. We'll see what it's about. I don't like having more than one HUD because they start conflicting with each other. Okay. What's it look like? Does it have an icon? Gather range, reset color, coordinates. Okay, what's it supposed to do? Mini-map button? Let's see. You know what it looks like? Got it. Okay. Oh, I've seen this before. Something similar. So it just tracks the way I go. Yeah, it's in the way, though. Is there a way to make it small? I'd like to make it smaller. I'd like to make it smaller. Or fade it out if I could. It gets in the way. Yeah, see, it basically takes your mini-map and moves it into the center of your screen, which I'm not a huge fan of. It's kind of weird. It'll be hard for me to get used to it. So I see what you're saying. It's showing me nodes like this, but looks like there's a node there too. Yep, there is. That's going to take, like, if I could make this small and put it like over here, it'd be way better. So I should make it bigger? Okay, one sec. Let's see. Toggle background. Options. So I can scale down the minimap arrows. That's good. Symbol scale, I see. HUD size. Yeah, I can scale it down. Can I make it? Can I move it? Can I move it? Can I move it? Can I move it? Yeah, it's just too much, man. It's in the way, to be honest. I mean, I'll try it out for a bit, but this is driving me nuts. I don't keep any of my mini-map. Like, this is basically ripping off your mini-map. So it's taking my outfitter and it's moving my outfitter button here, which is going to drive me insane. It's a cool concept. It's just not what I don't like stuff in my way that I can't focus on. Like this is going to drive me nuts. So let me see if there's an option to. So I can leave it on the mini map like this. And it shows my path and stuff, but it doesn't show the icons, right? Hang on a second. Hang on a second. Let's try this. Huh. Yeah, I can't change the size of it. So, and I can't move it off the center. That, to me, that is not, like, if I could fade it out to the point where I could almost not see it, it would be good. But it's not allowing me to fade it out. Yeah, I got you. I know what you're talking about. So just give me a second here. Let me get somewhere out of the way. So if I took this and I clicked it off of it, and it's on the mini-map, if I could see the nodes the way it's supposed to be on the mini-map, it'd be even better. Let's see. Green circle color is a color. I mean, if it's smaller, it's not bad for me. Like, small like that is not bad, but it's still got a lot of information on it that's going to make me go nuts. Like, and this, having this button stuck in the center of my screen would drive me bonkers. Well, because I don't like stuff in my way. Like, I like to be able to see my character. When I get in combat, the last thing I want to have to do is try to navigate around a mini-map. You know, I used to use something like this called, shit, I can't remember the name of it. It was so long ago. It was called, Loot Path or something like that. I forget what it was called. Farm Path or whatever. And it used to basically show on your screen here, but it would just have an arrow and it would show like the nodes up here or whatever. And I could follow it easy because it wasn't in the way. But right now it's just kind of in the way. Hang on a second. Got to get my weak aura reset. There we go. No, it wasn't Gatherer. It was something like Gatherer, but not the same. Basically, on your mini-map, it would show your node here, and then it would show you a line to the next node. But it would go through your character. So, and it would have like a line that would go to the next node, and then a line from that node to the next node, and you just follow the line, right? I think it was called. Oh God, man, it's been so long ago. Like that was like during WAD or something like that. It wasn't Gather Mate, it wasn't Gatherer, it was something like that, but not the same. But you understand what I'm talking about. Maybe it was Gatherer. I don't know. I forget. But all I know is it's possible. It's possible. I forget. But it used to have see where that node is? It would have a line from me to that node, and this would be flashing. And then if there was another node up, it would give you, it was called, so for example, if I hit this node and this node was up, it would draw a line right to that node. And I would know to go there. It wasn't the same. I know what you're talking about, but it's not the same. It was something like what you're talking about, but basically after I mined that node, it would turn red, and then it would show me, like, even if this node was off screen, it would show a green icon up here saying, and then there'd be a line from here right to that one. You know what I'm talking about? And it was basically a way of pathing from node to node to node, very easy. So say if this node was up and this one wasn't, the line would not go there. It would just go straight to there. You know, even if it was off screen. The name will come to me. Just be patient. You know, I'm getting senile, right? So it'll come to me, and I'll let you know what it was once I run. Oh, shit, I thought I'm going to die there. Fuck. When it comes to me, I'll let you know. Let's just say that. But it was only around for a short time, and then Blizzard banned it. They blocked it because they said it was bots could use it to do paths and stuff, you know. Yeah, I remember the Gatherer built-in hub. It was similar to that, but not the same. And like I said, the one that I had a lot more stuff built into it. It'll come to me, man. I'll let you know in a few minutes once it comes to me. It was a gathering. It was a gatherer. You know, I probably have it on a VOD somewhere. I have to go back through my old VODs and look at it. But you see, I've gotten used to just following the minimap now, so I can actually get to the nodes. $262. Getting there, man. Ooh, Arcane Crystal. There, Torn. Welcome to the stream. Thanks for popping in. Oh, it's a bot. God damn it. I'm surprised that Wisebot didn't pick it up. The one person I get popped in, and it's a view bot. Well, that was funny. Keeps me on my toes and gets me to practice. Now that Silo's not here. Dude, he's been lacking recently. I noticed he's been on a lot of other streams when he's at school, but by the time he gets home, I guess he's too burnt out to be a mod. I don't blame him, but he said to me the other day, "I'm going to be here," and then he never showed up, and that kind of irked me there for a bit. Is he here tonight? No, he's not here, because it would show if he was here. What are you laughing at, dude? You can laugh at me all you want. I don't mind that. Oh, there's Findy. Popped in. Hi, Findy. I see you, buddy. He's lurking. He's probably going to bed. But he's here. Surprised he didn't play his horn tonight. So, boys, we're getting closer. I got to get to 275 tonight, though, because Actually, I got to get to 300 tonight because I need to get fell iron. I need to get 2 fell iron. I got to get my engineering to max. My engineering right now is at 301. So my engineering is high enough to level up, but my smelting is only 262. So I got to get that up. I need to be able to do fell iron. So I can make my new fell iron stuff that I need. Geez, I'm really surprised that... you know what? I got to check my bots and make sure they have access to the channel. Just give me 1 second here. Yeah, it's not connected again. God damn it. That's why WiseBot didn't catch it. 30 days timed out, right? And Fossa. Let me get Fossa back up. Okay, good. Okay, so I got them fixed. That's why Fossabot didn't pop up right away and block that guy because it was not authorized in the channel again for some reason. It times out like every 90 days and you got to go back and re-enable it. But it should be there now. Yep, okay, so Foss's mod. Okay, they're both working. Excellent. Sweet. Yeah, on Monday I had some kind of bot in here, man. I went to his channel. He had 270,000 concurrent viewers. And then... No, he's in school, dude. Don't forget, he's West Coast. So he just probably got out of school, and then he has to go work out. He has he plays water polo and stuff like that. So he has curricular activities. So he normally doesn't get here until about 9 p.m. my time. And by the time he gets here, he's probably exhausted. So he just pops in the channel, and he likes to play Overwatch. So he plays Overwatch while he's got the channel running in the background, you know. But he's not around as much as he is in the winter because in the summer is when he does all his sports, right? Or when in the spring, I guess it starts. Pardon me. No, I would never sack Silo, man. He's been here through thick and thin, dude. I've got 5 mods on my channel, and Silo's probably been here more than 95% of them. You know? I mean, a couple of them are streamers, but still. Who was I talking to all the time? And that was Silo originally. But he basically, he's been busy with school, man. You know, don't forget Silo's only 16 years old, right? He's not like 30. He's a young kid from SoCal, right? But originally, like way back, Silo got banned from Aladar's channel because he was very spurgy. I met him in Asmon's channel. And at the very beginning, he would just pop in and spew off some shit and whatever and then leave, right? And that was it. But after a while, you know, he kind of smartened up after being banned from so many channels. And we were talking one day, and he knew I was looking for a mod, and he said, I'll mod for you, and just give me a chance. You know, he said, I know I was a spurg in the past, but, you know, I'll do a good job. And he's done a great job. Like, he's probably one of the best mods I've ever had. Probably of the 5 mods that I had originally, he's the best one, like by far. I mean, if I'm talking to Silo, I'll say, "Hey, Silo," I'll say when I'm talking to them. But most of the time when I talk in chat, if nobody's here, the best thing you can do as a chat personality is to keep talking, even if you're talking to yourself, because it gives you practice when you talk to other people, right? So I learned when I used to take radio broadcasting in college. I wanted to be a radio broadcaster, and they told me the best way to practice is to pretend that you're broadcasting every time you're by yourself. And I was like, what? And they're like, yeah, because then you get used to talking in what you call your radio voice. Like back then, you use a radio voice that's like super deep. I don't have a deep voice, man, so, But one of my friends, Dennis, he had a very baritone radio voice. And I used to watch him practicing all the time. He'd be at home watching TV and practicing that he was on the radio. And he was really good. And he said, well, that's the way you get good, is you got to keep practicing, right? So even if there's nobody in the stream, I'm still treating it like there's 100 people in the stream, right? So, yeah, sometimes I'll be talking to myself, right? And it's okay to talk to yourself as long as you don't answer yourself. If you start answering yourself, okay, then you're crazy, right? Like if I said, hi, my name's Mike, I'd be like, hi, my name's John. You're kind of answering yourself. That would be, that would make you kind of split personality, right? But as long as you enjoy what you do, like this kind of thing for me is easy mode. Like this is a no-brainer for me. I don't even use 1% of my brain doing this because anybody can farm, ride around and farm. So I went all around WPL and all around EPL. Wow, crazy. And how many nodes did I get? Probably half a dozen, maybe 7 or 8 nodes. I mean, it's just the bots are killing us, man. I mean, that's why I wish Blizzard would start like mass banning bots. But if they did mass ban bots, there'd be nobody playing the game. There'd be like the servers would be empty. It'd be like classic era. There'd be like 6 people playing on a server. So if I look at /who, let's go to 60 to 70. Okay. Look at all the 70s here, man. Look, all the 70s here. And you know what they all are doing? They're all farming or they're in Stratholme. Let's see. Look at them. All the 70s in Stratholme, all paladins. Look, a couple of mages and the rest are paladins. All doing boosts. Every one of them are doing boosts, man. Twiglet? It's Twidget, not Twiglet. And Twidget doesn't play WoW anymore. He quit playing WoW because, frankly, he fell on hard times and couldn't afford to pay his sub anymore. So he plays a free-to-play game called Star Citizen now. That's what he plays. I mean, I told him many times, dude, I would pay for some WoW time for him if he wanted to get back together and do Beastmaster streams and stuff. And he's like, nah, I don't want to waste your time because really, if he gets back into playing WoW, he won't be able to quit again. And Twitch is like 74 or 75, dude. He's a really old dude, and he's on disability, so he can't really afford to play WoW. He can't afford the $15 a month. I mean, I remember when he was streaming like a year and a half ago. Twidget is a very proud man, and he would never admit that he can't afford to pay for stuff. But he was so broke, his computer died. He was so broke that one of his longtime viewers, actually bought him an Origin PC that cost around $6,000. And he still uses the computer to play Star Citizen, but he doesn't stream WoW at all. And it's a shame, too, because me and Twidget were like 2 peas in a pod, man. 2 hunters that love the game. Although, unfortunately, he likes Alliance, and I had to play Alliance in order to group with him. But I told him, I said, dude, if you ever come back, come and play Horde. Even, I know he won't like it, but I'm like, come and play Horde, and we'll adventure together again, man. But I have a level 60 hunter on Classic Era saved with all my gear and stuff. And I told him, worst comes to worst, just transfer one of your tunes to Classic Era, and we'll do it on Classic Era, you know. But he's like, well, you can't see all the Beastmaster spawns because that doesn't happen until, you know, after Warlords of Draenor and stuff, after the Firelands actually, and he said it's got to be retail. And I'm like, well, I don't mind. I got a lot of tunes on retail that are high enough to do it. Alliance and Horde. I've got I had several 120 hunters on retail on multiple servers, you know. And the good thing about retail is you can cross realm. So we can join a party cross realm, right? Anyway, it's neither here nor there. He probably will never come back to play again, which is a shame because he's a really good guy and he's a really good hunter. And he was a really good guild master. You know, when I was in his guild, I had a blast, dude. And I remember when TBC first launched, we were on the same server, original TBC, and we were in a race to see who could get full tier 1, full tier 2. And he was so far ahead of me on tier 2. Like, I had one piece, and I think he had everything except he didn't have the crossbow, and he didn't have, like, one piece. And then I got all my gear, my trinkets and everything before he got that last piece. It was so funny, man. And he was like, I can't believe you got all the gear. And I'm like, well, you know, I was focusing hard, right? Trying to get it. And I happened to be in a good guild that, you know, I really got along with everybody. And they're like, yeah, dude, come, we'll give you the gear. Our hunters pretty much are fully geared. So I think in like a month, I got all my tier 2 and my tier 1, you know, fully completed, which was pretty good. Yeah, exactly. And Twitch's not the healthiest guy in the world, too. He's got a lot of medical issues. So that's another reason why he stopped. He stopped streaming for a long time when he couldn't do WoW. And he got depressed, right? Because, like, WoW was his thing. Me and Twitch started playing in original beta back in 2006. And when he couldn't play it anymore, it really hit him hard. So he had to really find something. He was part of the Marbles on Stream admin team for a while. He took a job at those guys, and they really shafted him, you know, really bad. And he had a bad separation from them. So that was another thing that fucked him right up, too. And then he basically, you know, said, I'm done. You know, I'm not going to stream anymore. And then when he found Star Citizen, he got the bug to stream again. So I was pretty happy for him. You know, I'm still subbed to Twidget. I sub to him because he's a good guy. I mean, he doesn't get a lot of subs. He's like me. He only gets 4 or 5 subs a month. But, you know, I'm not really in it for the subs, right? Hey, thank you for the follow, McLovin. Welcome to the stream. He does. He does stream Star Citizen. If you just do a search for Twidget, Twidget, you'll find him in the Star Citizen section. Hang on a second. I'll see if I can get a link to his channel. Because he's a really good dude, man. He doesn't stream a lot. He does a lot of weekend streams, and he does a lot of late night streams. But which would be perfect for you because you're on Aussie time. You know. Hang on a second. Let me see if I can find a link. I just got to get to an area that's safe. I forget if it's Twidget or Twidget's World. Just give me a second here. Give me 1 second. It's Twidget TV. Twidget TV. He's from Canada. He's from out west in Canada. So just look for Twidget, Twidget TV, and you'll find him. He streamed today from 8 to 12. 8 p.m. to 12 a.m. was his last stream. His next stream is tonight, 8 p.m. till 12 a.m. Eastern Time. So he should be starting in like the next hour. He's from, I think, Calgary, Alberta, which is out west, Western Canada. Ooh, there's a thorium ore vein. Okay, so when I start streaming, what time is it for you? At 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time, I start streaming. What time is it right now for you? So he's 3 hours later than me. He's in Pacific time, or he's in Central time. So he's 2 hours later than me. So if I start at 6, it's 4 p.m. for him. So if you tell me what time it is there right now, I will tell you what time it would be for you. Okay, if it's 11:20 for you, that'd be 12:20 p.m. your time. Actually, it'd be 1:20 p.m. because he's 2 hours after me. So it'd be 1:20 p.m. that he would start streaming, or 1 p.m. Sorry. I keep forgetting you're in the future. You're tomorrow. It's already Thursday for you. Yeah, just look him up, dude, and give him a follow. Like, give Twitch a follow. Here, let me do a shout out for him. One sec. See if it'll come up. There it goes. Yeah, true. True. Don't worry, dude. Only the good die young. That's what my mom used to say to me. So she's like, you got no worries. Right? Only the good die young. So I plan to be here for at least 110, 120 years. You know. Okay, so I'm not finding any more ore here. What am I at? What am I at right now? I'm at 265. I need 10 points. 10 points to get me to rich thorium. So I need 10 more nodes. Yeah, you're going to be here forever, dude. So, yeah, you're fucked. You're going to be here forever. You know. I didn't say that. You said it. I'm basically screwed. I'll be here forever. You know. I'll be one of the oldest guys in the world, and people are going to ask me, how come you're 137 and you're not dead? And I'll say again, only the good die young. It's okay, dude. Yeah, if you get a chance, dude, just go and give Twidget a follow. He's a really cool guy, and you couldn't ask for a better dude. You know, when he's streaming, I don't know if you're going to understand the Star Citizen game. It's a space exploration game and stuff like that. But hey, you know what? You go watch it, and if you like his stream, Twidget's a great streamer, and he's got that big, deep baritone voice for streaming, right? He's got that really good radio voice. Like, he did radio for years. So he used to work in radio and television for years. So he's got that voice. And I told him, dude, if I could have one thing that you have, it would be your voice. You know, I would love to have a baritone voice like that. See, this is why I like having an epic mount. You know, not having an epic mount in old world is like cancer. Even in TBC, having an epic mount is the difference between getting away from a nag mob or you know, getting owned by a nag mob. Because you know everything hits you once and dismounts you in Outland, right? Doesn't matter what it is. Yeah, try watching him, dude. He's a cool dude. Twidget's a good guy. You know what? I always told him, I said, dude, if I won the lottery, you would never have to worry. Twidget would never have to worry. Because I'd fly out there and, you know, I'd give him a nice big fat check to keep him going. because he deserves it. There's not a man on this earth that worked his whole life, worked hard for his whole life for whatever he could get and then got nothing in the end, got the shaft, right? And he deserves it, man. I told him if I ever had enough money, I'd gift him 1,000 subs if I had the money. I would. Speaking of subs, any primers out there? Any subbers? Any primers? Got to do my sellout for today, Well, actually, we're getting really close to 200 follows again, man. So I can't wait to get that. That's another achievement. At one time, I had over 350 followers, but when I stopped streaming for that year, you lose them all, right? But we're getting close. I'm like 30 away from 200 followers again, which is really big for me. That's really awesome. Yep. Tomcat is a good guy. I started watching him too, and he's a really cool dude, man. And his add-on work is impeccable. And he deserves support too. See, guys like that. If I wasn't watching the guys that I normally watch, I would be subbing to those guys. Unfortunately, I can't sub to everybody. I don't make enough money, to sub to like 70 people. And I've gifted out probably 500 subs this year, so far. I'm talking 2022. I give a lot in Dawkins' channel. I give a lot in other channels that I watch. Pretty much every channel I watch, I gift out at least 5 or 10 subs, a week. But I got to watch my belt now because I've done too many. And when I did my taxes, I can't write them off anymore. Yeah, you know what? I knew that was going to happen. Like even when I took a week off, I lost so many people, following me, because taking a week off will kill you as a streamer. A small streamer, like I said, if I was doing it for the money, I'd owe Twitch money. Let's just say that, but I'm not. But when I get a sub or when I get a Twitch Prime or whatever, it's awesome, man. I mean, I really appreciate those, and people don't know how much I appreciate them, even though it puts me in a higher tax bracket because I have to file American taxes for it. It just tells me that people like watching, So I don't even mind just follows. Follows are good for me, man. I don't need to have 200-300 subs like a lot of people do, because I'm not doing it for a living. I'm just doing it for fun, right? But the odd one here and there, that's cool. The odd gifted sub here and there, that's cool. I like that. That's a bonus. I just wish I could give more. I wish I could give out 100 subs a week. It'd be awesome. Yeah, I'm not doing that quest. Okay, so I came all the way over here and there's no aura here. But we're getting closer, dudes. We're getting closer. I'm at 265. I need 10 more nodes. Jeepers creepers. Well, actually, I need 35 nodes because I got to get to 300 tonight. Yeah, that's the way to do it, brother. That's the way to do it. You help out your friends and you help out your family and whatever. And those people that really need it, like, to be honest, Twidget really needs the money. And I sub to Twidget because I know. I mean, $5, he gets $2.50 out of it, And if I was smart, I would just dono it to him. I'd give him the $8 or whatever it costs for a sub because, I mean, that's going to be more important to him. He gets 100% of the donation, right? A sub, they only get 50% as an affiliate. As a partner, like a guy like Asmongold, he gets $3. On every Twitch Prime, he gets $3. But he makes his money off the advertising revenue, right? Because he has 220,000 people watching his stream. So if he makes 2 cents on every ad, do the math, dude. You know, that's 2,000 a stream he's making just off ad revenue. You know, if I was that big, I would be happy. Plus, he has like 20,000 subs, so you know, that's where you make the money, right? I mean, if I had 20,000 subs a month, I'd quit my job, dude. I'd quit working. I'd retire. I'd take early retirement and just fucking stream 24/7, pretty much. But that's not in the cards for me because I like to be able to say I'm not going to stream tonight. You know, when I'm not feeling well, I like to do that. Whereas a guy like Asmund has no choice; he has to stream because if he's not streaming for a couple of days, he's losing hundreds of thousands of dollars. You know, it's a big difference for someone like him. Yeah, that's awesome, dude. I like to hear success stories of people, you know, getting a job and being able to work from home. I like when my company offered me the work from home option, it was a no-brainer. I took it right away. I was worried that, you know, if there was layoffs coming, I might get laid off first, working from home. But then I thought to myself, well, you know what, man? If I can last 10 more years, I'll be 65. It'll be time to retire, you know? And hopefully I'll have enough money saved to retire. And if not, if I continue to work from home, I'll work from home, right? Because it's easy to work from home. It's not hard. I mean, I do a shift at work. I start work at 7 a.m. my time. I finish at 3 p.m. my time. Perfect time for me. I'm always up early anyway. And by 3 o'clock, I can take a nap till 5 o'clock and then get up, have some dinner, and then stream for a couple hours and then off to bed again, right? You know, so it's good for me. Shit, I missed the road. Took my eye off the map for a second and missed the road. Oh, see that? One hit and got fucking dismounted. You see what I mean about these mobs? One hit. I'm 62. He's 54. And he one hit me and dismounted me. How much dog shit is that? And that's why I hate the Legion engine in Classic. Because TBCC is using the Legion engine, which uses the Legion physics, which all the mobs have dismounting capability, which is bullshit. I mean, I can kill them fast. That's not the point. The point is, a mob that's 12 levels lower than me should be able to dismount me in one hit. That's just bullshit, you know? And this is what makes me want to go up to Blizzard programmers and punch them right in the face. Like if a guy said to me, "Hey, I program for Blizzard. I helped design all the mobs and stuff," I would flatten that guy. I would like boom. I'd be like, "You're an idiot," you know, because you design friggin' mechanics and physics that don't make any goddamn sense. You know, I'm riding by you at say 40 miles an hour, and you just touch me and dismount me. I mean, come on. It's bullshit, man. I can understand if the mob is way higher than me and hit me for half my health. Okay, different story. But a mob that's 9 levels lower than me that just touches me, just because he uses a mace, he dismounts me and I'm screwed. You know, it's like, now that this guy's clearing out this area, I'm going to go in here. I'll let this elite walk right up, that 61 elite. I'll let him walk right up to that guy because he's going to go up there and gank that mage. That mage is going to get ganked. He's going to run. That mage is going to run now. Let's get to a safe spot. Water Elemental. It's a 61, maybe not. 61 mage against a 60 elite. Oh, he popped his bubble. That mage is going to die. He's immune, dummy. Run. They healed. And now you're even worse off. Well, maybe not. Maybe the mage's water elemental will kill him. I love seeing this, though. This is funny. That mage is going to kill him. Awesome. Good job. That would have been funny if that mage had died. That would have been fucking hilarious. I gotta kill this guy because he's in my way. I mean, I could have killed that 61 elite too, but why bother? You know, I'm a hunter. I can feign death and just not even bother with the mob. So there's obviously someone up here farming because all these mobs are grouped up. And there's no ore veins, which sucks. So that means somebody here farming. That's all that means. Yes, man. Go eat. Go eat if you have to. I'll see you soon. Thanks for popping by, dude. Just in case you don't come back later. Thanks for popping by. Appreciate it. Yeah, I appreciate you leaving the stream on too, man. Thanks. Okay, boys, we're getting closer. I got one more. We need like a lot of thorium, but you know what? We'll get it, man. It's going to take time tonight. I usually farm on Fridays. You know, Friday's my Friday farming stream, but because I need it tonight, I won't farm on Friday. I'll just I'll farm tonight instead, like I said. But once I get bored, you know, once I get to 275, and I get bored, then I'll just go back to Outland and do some quests. That's all. Another thorium vein. Nice. Oh, there's two of them here. There's one behind me, too. That's true silver. That's even good, too. 267. Another arcane crystal. Those are nice. I actually have, I can make arcanite widgets now, too, which I can send it over to my other mage, my other transmuter, and get him to make the arcanite. And then once I make the arcanite, I can send it back to this mage or this hunter, and get the make the true silver. Sorry, the oh my god, arcanite, whatever you call them, widgets. Because I can still sell those. Those arcanite things are used to make enchanter's rods, I believe, if I'm not mistaken. A couple more, boys. 268. So I need 7 to get to 275, and then we're on rich thorium, which is good. I think it's 275. Hopefully it's 275. I mean, I could look it up. I'm just lazy. So far, I've been riding around EPL and WPL. Mostly EPL. Or mostly WPL, sorry. Trying to get the ore. I mean, it still shows a bunch of ore here, but I don't know if that's actual gold or what. So I want to go back here because I think most of this is like gold. And of course, then once I had the map up, I got aggro from a different mob. Oh, we got an ore vein here. What do we got? Mithril. I think I just saw a rogue there trying to get to this ore vein, and I got it before him. Okay, I'm in combat for some reason. I don't know why. Oh, somebody ran by and aggroed this mob. That's what it was. Someone ran behind me and aggroed that mob. Human Paladin. Morrowind. 58 Human Paladin. And the only reason I came this way this time was to see if there was any ore veins around here. There probably isn't, but it doesn't hurt to ride through here and check anyway. As long as you don't get this... Oh, I spoke too soon. It's mithril, but there's a chance I can get a... there's a chance I can get a point. Nope. Pet, get off the stupid ore vein. I don't like this. You know, all the years I've been playing Hunter, the Hunter pet should be behind you, not beside you. Or he's a bird, he should be up in the air, you know. Not flying along the ground like a... I don't know. Blizzard physics has always been stupid. Especially when it comes to Hunter pets. Like this pet should be behind me. Flying, not in front of me or not beside me. Should be behind me. Thorium? Oh, we got true silver again. Nice. That's yellow. That's 2 true silver nodes, man. They're usually really hard to get. I mean, that's like unicorn. For me to get 2 of them in one zone, it's like amazing. Like rarely ever will you see two true silver veins within riding distance of each other. It's crazy. Okay, back here to see if there's any ore on this side. Try not to aggro any shades if we're lucky. Like that. Shades aggro you from like 70 miles away. The worst mob, the worst creeping mob in WPL are those stupid shades. I mean, they have a threat table that's so big, so large, it's like 10 times wider than, and the mob is 10 levels lower than me. That's the thing I don't understand. You know, I think Blizzard has it, once you're mounted, your aggro radius is like 3 times what it normally is. And it also could be my pet too, you know, aggroing from riding beside me. Another thorium vein, we're going to hit 270. Nice. 5 more to go, and then I can check rich thorium. Then once I can do rich thorium, then it's easy mode because there's lots of rich thorium veins. I mean, not a ton, but enough to get me to 300, easy. I just go back to Winter Spring and, you know, 40 minutes riding around there and I'll have enough. These mobs are all up again, man. There must be nobody here. Like, literally, there must be nobody here tonight. Today's Wednesday, so it could be a raid night. Maybe that's why. But when all these mobs are up like this, that means there's nobody coming. Yeah, there's another vein up. So rich vein is there still. Nobody goes in that cave unless they're actually farming. Let's hope we get a couple more veins, guys. Enough to get TT75 at least. Because then I can always go to Ungoro or I can go to Syphilis or wherever to get rich thorium. I think maybe Winter Spring would probably be better, but there's a lot of people that farm in Winter Spring, so. And there is a lot of rich thorium veins in EPL or WPL. It's just in Hearthglen, and you just got to be there to get them. That's the problem. Sorry, guys. I got a chest cold on top of my bronchitis, which sucks, but that's because I went out on Sunday without a sweater on like an idiot. Because it was so warm outside, I was dying. Okay, let's see if I can get by this guy this time without getting dismounted. A miracle. I think the effect that those guys use is they use maces, so they daze you. And then as soon as you get dazed, you get dismounted, which is like stupid. I mean, if that was the case, I should dismount everybody in Battlegrounds by using my improved concussive shot once. Because it dazes you, so you should get dismounted right away, right? But no, they keep riding away, dazed. Makes no sense. Oh, there's an ore vein over there, too. Look at that. Let's get this. See, it turned yellow now. So we're getting close. And my stupid bird, you notice I'm clicking him because he stands on top of the ore? Like an idiot. 4 more points. 4 more points, please. And we can do rich thorium. I actually have to learn to smelt thorium. I don't have it, so I'll have to go back to Orgrimmar or back to Undercity to learn to smelt thorium. And then my points will go up, for a while. I'll probably get 10, 20 points just smelting. That mage is here farming. And there's a warrior here farming too, so they must be mining as well. Fucking little tiny fucking hill. I can climb over the big giant hill. Little tiny hill I can't climb over. It's like the physics is so stupid. Okay, I gotta stop. I gotta fast forward this song. I cannot stand this song. Actually, this is a different playlist. Let's get my playlist going. So there's a mob there that just aggroed me, and he wasn't within 30 feet of me, but he aggroed. He's a lumberjack. Come on. Come on, Mr. Lumberjack. Go get him, pet. Yeah, now you're going to die like an idiot. How do you feel about that? Mr. Scarlet Lumberjack, how do you feel about that? Dying like an idiot. Is it worth it? Is it worth the Scarlet Crusade? Yeah, thanks for the silver. Get the fuck out of here. Pardon my language, guys. I don't know. Why would a lumberjack chase down a hunter? I don't get it. It's not The Walking Dead, so stupid. Mechanics are stupid. Anyway, so having a good time. I'm the kind of guy that I love to do something as long as I'm being productive. So for me, like leveling my mining or leveling my engineering, stuff like that, that's being productive to me. So I could do that all. See how the pet stands on the stupid ore vein until after I start clicking on it, and then he goes back to my side? It's like, makes no sense. Why would you stand on this? Makes me miss my pig, man. My pig was never stupid like this thing. But I got to admit, the owl is a really good pet, especially the Screecher one, because he has that attack power reduction with his Screech. So he put 5 stacks of reduction on you, and basically what it does, nobody's mining. That's good. I like that. Gone gray yet? No. You see what I mean? He goes in front of me, and then he goes beside me. And if I was standing like pointing to this vein, he'd be standing right on the vein. And I never did like this animation of the bird having to fly all the time. You know, like what Blizzard could have done with that pet was make it sit on my shoulder. Like make it a little smaller and make it sit on my shoulder. Or make it, oh, there's a repair bot. I'll take that. Thanks. And I'll take those scrolls too. Thanks. I can't buy the arrows from though. 65. Too bad. Can I sell my shit to him? That's junk. Junk. I think that's it. I'm going to have to start making some dense blasting powder soon. Getting low on spots. I like that. Free repair bot. So that must be another bot or a farmer that has repair bot. Engineering. But I'll take it. It's awesome. Yeah, I'm on my last can of Monster Zero Ultra, guys. I bought a dozen, and I drank them all. Like, this is my last one. It's taken me 2 weeks to drink them, you know. But the problem is, I bought them before the Ukraine thing happened, so I only paid like $2.29 a can. But now they're up to like $4.40 a can. So unless I get a sponsorship from Monster, I'm definitely not buying anymore. Because they just cost too much. Although they're really good, the Monster Zero Ultra has no sugar at all. So I drank it, and I tested my blood sugar multiple times. And every time I test it, my blood sugar's gone down. So it's pretty good. Give me a sec. So it was a little higher today because I had some mashed potatoes and stuff. So that definitely raised my blood sugar. But it hasn't gone up any since I started drinking the Monster, which is good. And it doesn't taste like dog shit. It's actually pretty good. I'm not a big energy drink fan, to be honest. But when you're a diabetic and you can get something with zero sugar in it, it tastes pretty good. Anything is good, man. Instead of me just drinking coffee all day because basically coffee I get so, I love coffee first thing in the morning, but then I get to the point where it's like, I'm burnt out. I don't want to drink any more coffee. Just, it's just not doing anything for me. And then I can't go to sleep. Like 6 hours later when I go to bed, I'm like wide awake until 4 a.m. So I'm like, okay, I can't do that anymore. So now I limit myself to 2 cups a day, maybe 3 on a good day, like on a weekend. And then, it's water. And then if I have some Monster Zero Ultra, I'll drink a can, maybe 2 max, if I have them. Now I don't have any, so it's not a question anymore. Okay, we're gonna go back up here and get this mithril. Still green. Didn't get a point. Damn it. That's another frustrating thing too. I like the mining and retail so much better. You only do 1 hit on the node, you get all the ore and everything, and you get your point. So basically, you hit the node once, you're done, and then you're on to the next node. But the nodes in Classic, that you got to hit 3-4 times, and you only get 1 point. That gets frustrating. I remember when Oldham came out, and everybody was like spam flying over the ore there, and it was like you get like 200 people trying to get to the ore constantly all day long, and you couldn't get the ore you needed for a quest. So basically, you were screwed. And then Blizzard came up with the instance nodes where I could mine it, and then you could mine it, and then once I finished mining it, it would disappear for me, but you could mine it too. And then bots started taking advantage of it. You'd have a group of 5 or 10 bots in a group, and they would go up, and all of them would mine it at the same time, and all 10 of them would get the nodes, which that I didn't agree with. You know, if you're in a party and one person mines it, that's it. It should be gone. There shouldn't be no more because you're all in the same group, right? But like Blizzard, you give them an inch of rope and they'll hang themselves with it. And that's exactly what they did. They basically made virtual nodes so anybody in the area could mine it as long as the node didn't disappear. And then bots found an exploit. And there's like 1,000 bots mining one node, and they all get ore and stone and everything off the one node, which, like, should never have been. And you'll notice I haven't gone back to EPL because I'm getting more ore here in WPL. So I had to hit 3 strikes on that to get 3 pieces of ore. But in retail, you hit that node once, you get all 3 pieces. You know. Pardon me. And I'm really sorry, guys, that I'm coughing. It's just when I have to talk a lot on stream, it affects me. And I have chronic bronchitis anyway, so to have the cold on top of my bronchitis made it even worse. So apologies in advance. Sorry, just listening to the music for a second. Good song. Even at 25 years later, 30 years later, Jump is still a great song. Actually, it came out in 1984, didn't it? Because it was off the album 1984, if I'm not mistaken. And, oh my God, this song's good too, Saga. Love this song. All right, boys, got another thorium vein, which is good. 274, boys. One more point, and we'll be able to do rich thorium. I hope. I may have to go back to train first before I can, but even if I have to go back to train, I'll just ride back to Undercity. That's all. So one more node, and we'll be able to check the rich thorium veins. Okay, that guy's standing on this side of the hill. So let's see. He's going to aggro for sure. Watch. Oh, he didn't. It's a miracle. Normally, that guy standing looking at the tree there, he would aggro. For him not to aggro, I'm very surprised. That just goes to show you how inconsistent Blizzard aggro physics is. For those of you guys who are wondering, the path that I'm running is a path I used to run for years when I used to farm. Basically hoping to get nodes. And the good thing is, I'm 275, boys. So I'm going to see if I can find a rich thorium vein. I'll go back to that mine after my next loop. And if I can get one there, it'll be good. If there's a rich thorium vein up in here, I'll try to grab it. Those guards are up again. I'll have to kill one of them at least. Actually, I might be able to ride by them and then feign death as long as the elite's not there. Let's try it. We'll just ride by this guy. Yep, he didn't get a hit on me. I'll go up here. I won't feign death until I have to. And if we get lucky, there'll be a rich thorium vein here. Yep, I'm out of combat now. That's good. If there's a rich thorium vein here, we'll be good. But I don't think there will be. But we'll try anyway. Yep. Of course, I avoid all the paladins and everything, and I get a mine worker to aggro me. It's like stupid. Go ahead and reset there, Mr. Miner. Thank you. Dummy. You got to be careful here. Do you see how these guys pre-buff? You see how they pre-buff when you get close to them? So that's how you know that you're already on their aggro table, because they're pre-buffing. Okay, we're going to try to get back out without aggroing this guard here. And this time we're going to go in the middle, so let's see. Bruh, you heard her. She grunted, but she didn't get to hit me. If she had hit me, I probably would have got dismounted for sure. Because it's critical strike then, right? Bruh! And it's usually a crit. All good, all good. Okay, so we do have 275. Now you see, I rode up that hill. I tried to ride up this the last time and couldn't ride up it. I don't understand that at all, man. Okay, right around here, there's going to be one of those little forestry dudes that's going to aggro me. That guy right there, probably. And now I rode around him, so hopefully he doesn't. But I'm sure we're going to get one from like a mile away. You know, that's going to happen. I'm so surprised that you just modify your route by a little tiny bit, and that's the difference between aggroing like 20 mobs or one. You know? And I know it's not me aggroing. I know it's my pet that's aggroing those mobs. Unless they actually hit me first. You know. Like if I'm right next to one and I aggro it, okay, I understand. But the way Classic should have been is once you get to max level, like once you get to 60 in this area, those mobs should all turn yellow. They should not be hostile. I mean, the Scarlet guys can be hostile if they're close to your level. Like 54, that guy should be yellow now. He should not be hostile. Because I out-level him by over 10 levels, you know? Okay, Mist will turn gray. So that tells me I'm high enough to do Rich Thorium now. So we're going to skip that. We're going to ride back along the road. We're going to go check that cave and see if we can get that Rich Thorium vein inside. And if we can get that Rich Thorium vein inside, then we're done. We're done here. Did I discover Dawson's Tears yet? I don't think I did. Okay, did you see that guy? He aggroed on me. He was like 30 yards in front of me. And he spawned and instant aggroed. Like, literally, I was not in range. Oops. I need a second, guys. I need a second. I got to change my headphones. Give me a second here. If my mount would stop, thank you. My earbuds have decided to take a shit. 2 hours into my stream. So I know one of the pairs I have is dog shit. It'll take me about 30 seconds to swap over. Okay, hopefully they don't cut in and out like they normally do. There we go. I think we're good. Turn the music up a wee bit down. There we go. It's a miracle. So I have a really good pair of earbuds, but the first time you plug them in, they normally start cutting in and out. In and out. It drives me nuts. So then I have to swap them with another pair and then swap them back, which is really weird, but tonight they didn't do that, so I'm quite happy. Maybe that's a good sign. Okay, so now we're going to go down to that tunnel and hopefully no one is taking that rich thorium vein, because that'll tell me if I can mine it now. And if I can mine the rich thorium, then we're going to go to an area where there's lots of rich thorium. So we got several places I got to check, because I don't know which one is going to be heavily farmed tonight or which one is not farmed. But I know if there's one in here, I can at least test it. Yes. And I know there's mobs here. Yep, there always is. Oh, there's 2 of them in here. That's a small thorium one. So we're on rich thorium, but that's a good thing. Like 4 hits on this node. Well, soon to be 5 hits. Look at this, 6 hits. Awesome. So now I know that we can do rich thorium. I'm not going to bother with the small thorium, because in this mine it's going to be full of mobs. And now we're going to head to a place where we can get rich thorium. So I got to make a decision where I'm going to go. It's either I go to Ungoro Crater, or I go to Winter Spring, and my teleporter for Winter Spring is off cooldown, I think. So we can teleport to Winter Spring. Let's just do that. So I got to be careful here, because the problem with your teleporter is you always have to wear a parachute cloak. Always have to have a parachute cloak, because sometimes you'll use it and you'll be way up in the air and you'll start falling to your death. So any good engineer always has a parachute cloak or a glider if they have one. But you'll see what happens. So I'll use the transporter and then we'll see what happens. Sometimes you get an evil twin. Sometimes you get a fire debuff that just kills you. Yep, I got the fire debuff. Nope, I didn't. Actually, didn't. No failure. So that's good. It didn't fail. Sweet. Oh, you know what I'm going to do? Can I...
Here there.
Can I get mining training here? I know there's a mining trainer somewhere.
I got the best deals anywhere.
Ooh, look at this. Okay, I got all these schematics. That's good. Okay.
Glad I could help.
I'm pretty sure there's a mining trainer here, too.
Yo. Keep it real.
We goblin engineers laugh at danger. Yeah, right.
What's up?
Okay, so I need to take all the ore. Gold ore to smelt. Mithril to smelt. I don't have anything else to smelt. Nope. Put that in there, put that in there.
Be good.
Those arcane crystals I'll send to my bank. Let's see if this guy's got the rare recipe. Nope. 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 No engineering pattern.
Business with ya.
I got what you need.
Repair.
Right
Okay.
back.
I could have sworn there was a mining trainer here.
Interesting.
Mining supplier, but not a mining trainer. Oh, we'll send those arcane crystals to my priest. And bank off. Okay, now we got to smelt. But I can't smelt thorium yet because I am not high enough. Actually, maybe I can. I got to learn it, though. And the problem is I have to go back to a major city to learn it. Unless I can find a mining trainer. Ended up cooking in a store like Burger King, 2 hamburgers and some fries. They went at 37. What? $37. Did you tell them to get fucked? Because I would have told them that. For $37, dude, I would have went to the butcher, bought a pound of beef, and made the burgers myself. That's ridiculous. Sorry, guys, just checking the hockey scores. You know, I got like 200 channels on my cable TV, and there's fucking dog shit on every channel. Literally dog shit. I don't even know why I have cable TV. It's like fucking garbage. And I actually work for the company. I work for the provider. So much dog shit. So much dog shit. It's not funny. Man, that's a lot of mithril. I'm at 32 bars. Yeah, dude. Some nights I get a craving for like a double cheeseburger and stuff like that. But by the time I get my order in, my skip the dishes order in, it's like $50. I'm like, you guys are nuts. I'll walk outside, jump in my car, drive down to the place and get it for 10. It's crazy, dude. And the problem is I can't have french fries anyway because they increase my blood sugar too high. So I end up having to get a burger with no bun and no fries. It's like ridiculous. So what's the sense of doing it, you know? Although I do like fish. And the fish comes with chips, unfortunately. I mean, I love french fries, man. Don't get me wrong. I just can't eat them because I'm diabetic. If my blood sugar was green, it was low, it was like 6.0, yeah, I would have some fries. Because it would only take it up to like 10 or 12, right? For like an hour or two. But normally I don't do that. I just dream of having fries. Okay, so I got a couple of choices. I could go back to Thrallmar, and if I go to Thrallmar, my mage is there, so I can get a portal back to Undercity. So let's do that so I can train. There's a mining trainer in Thrallmar, and I can train there. Yeah, I mean, there's lots of stores right across the street from me. The problem is, because of the war and COVID, they want a fucking fortune.
We'll conquer all.
Lord Kazakh is up. Oh, the mining trainer's outside. Mining trainer's over here. The good thing, I probably won't be able to do fell iron,
Roll hall.
but I'll be able to get master miner and smelt thorium. That's what I needed. I can't believe Kazakh is up, man. It's the first time I've seen him on this server. Somebody's attacking Kazakh because he wouldn't be emoting like that unless somebody was attacking him. Which is nice to see. I got 65 thorium bars, dude. That's amazing. That's going to come in handy. Because I can use that to make Arcanite, thorium, and I can also use it to make engineering stuff too, right? So my mining is actually leveling off this. Although it's green, right? I might get to like 285. I won't get to 300 smelting because thorium is green, right? So it takes like 5 bars to get 1 point.
We'll conquer all.
Oh, shut up, Doomlord Kazakh. I killed you enough times. Well, maybe we might get to 290. I mean, I got 50 points to go, and I'm at 282. It'd be nice to get to 290 or 295. That'd be awesome. I'm already at 283. It's taken 3 thorium bars to get a point. Yeah, on the 3rd bar I get a point. So hopefully it doesn't go gray by the time I get 285. I think you can go right to 300 and then it goes gray if I'm not mistaken. Okay, 4 bars now, 5 bars. So I'm starting to have dog shit luck. 6 bars, 7 bars. Yeah, 8 bars and I got a point, 285. So if I get to 290, it'll be a miracle.
The Legion will conquer all.
This is the first time I've seen Doomlord Kazakh. You know what? Let's stop this smelting for a second. Kazakh is up there. Let's do this. I'm going to have a quick look up there. So the good thing about having Eagle Eye as a hunter is you can chain Eagle Eye and I can see who's there. So they're killed. They wiped. Or did they? Oh, they're killing the ads. So what they're doing is they're killing ads, despawning Kazakh.
Will perish.
Yep, he's up again. So what they do is they spawn him. They spawn him and then they kill him again. Or then they reset him. So basically what they're doing is they're spawning him and resetting him so they can clear all the ads first. But Doomlord Kazakh in retail does not look like this. He looks like a demon, an Eridar. That's what he looks like. So this Kazakh and the Kazakh that's in...
Will perish.
So somebody's pulling him and then resetting him. That's what's happening. Somebody's pulling and resetting him. Now let's get a better view. Set him on the ground. Let's go up here. There, we get a much better view of the fight up here. So those guys are all over here killing all the guys and doing all the trash. And then they'll pull him. Yeah, they're farming motes of fire, exactly. Exactly. They're farming mages down here, killing all these guys. See, that's a bot. That's a guaranteed bot, 100%. Report.
All mortals will perish.
Bot. Now, where's the guy that keeps pulling the bot? Oh, see, it's this guy here. This guy on the flying mounts. So the Horde and the Alliance are going back and forth, trying to pull him. So that's what they're doing. They're trading off. They're trading off pulling him just to get their guild here first to see who's going to tag him. So you see, Undead Mage from the Union. This guy's champion of the Nervi, but he's ungilded. So this guy's probably either a douchebag or, he's probably someone who got kicked from a guild or whatever. Who's this? Undead Priest?
Will conquer all.
And there are guilds here. Riders of Lohan. That's a gilded priest. And what they're doing is they keep resetting the boss like that so nobody can tag him. That's what they're doing. So they want to keep pulling him so that they keep him in combat. Yeah, they farm moats, but they also don't want anybody else to pull them. So that's why they keep doing it. I used to do that back in the day too. So it's really easy to do on a hunter. You just pull them, You use distracting shot, and then basically what you do is when he gets close, you feign death, right? It's funny how that guy keeps using Draenei sayings, but he's not a Draenei.
For the horde.
He's not even an Iridar. Anyway, oh yeah, gotta get the rest of my ore smelted. Still got 30 to go. Shit. Yeah, motes of fire from those guys are very good, and motes of earth too. I just would love to get to. I'm not going to get to 290. I got to my goal was 285, right? Smelting, but I'm not going to get any more because I've only got 20 bars left, and I need 15 points, so it's not going to happen, right? I have to go mine thorium. I don't have a choice. But it's okay. I got enough to make some Arcanite. Lots of Arcanite, which is going to be good. And believe it or not, the mithril bars, I don't really need those either. I've got hundreds of those. But I keep them so when the market is really dry, I can put a stack in there for 25 gold, and they just sell like crazy, right?
All mortals will perish.
Pardon me. I just hate the emotes. Hearing the guy emote over and over and over again drives me nuts. Okay, boys, we're done. All my thorium ore smelted. I got to send some to my alchemist so I can make some Arcanite. Because I can make Arcanite widgets. And I could probably still sell those too. Because you need them to make your Arcanite bar for enchanting. So we'll send 20 of those to my priest. I'll send another 20 to my bank alt. And then let's make up the rest of the solid blasting powder. Like this dense stone, I could sell in its own and make a fortune out of it. Because dense stone sells really good. But I'd rather make dense blasting powder because dense blasting powder, it sells for that much more,
Kirill Narak.
Oh, shut up, Kazak. Doom Lord ass crack. So I'm going to go back and see if I can learn a little bit more smelting. Where's my dense stone? There it is. So there's the thorium widgets are used to make tranquil mechanical yetis, which a lot of people use in PvP. True silver transformers is another thing that sells really well. So, for example, thorium widgets, they vendor for 2 gold 50, but they sell for probably 10 gold a piece. And true silver transformers, they sell for quite a bit too. Like they vendor for 3 gold each for a stack of 10. So I imagine they're probably worth gold 50 to the auction house. Okay, I got to get my mage online too. I need to get a port back to UC. Get my mage online. Try to be productive here. Get my mage here before I'm done all this stuff. Oh, my mage is in Undercity. Shit. I thought my mage was in Shatter City, but it's not. So I only got 2 powder left. Now, thorium tubes are something you can make. Fel iron bolts. See, this is what I need. Fel iron bolts, fel iron casing. I would love to have motes of fire and earth. I mean, those I'm going to need to get. That's why I got to get the fel iron. So I can get these. Because then they can make elemental blasting powder, which you make a fortune of. Okay, let's send these to my bank alt. I'll keep those. Okay. And I just got to get my mage to hearth back, so that's just going to be a minute. I got to set my mage's hearth in Thrallmar. Right now it's in Shatrath. Won't take long. It'll take me 4 or 5 minutes to get here. Wow, a lot of dead people inside our inn. A lot of flag druids too. A flag troll druid level 70 in our inn on the Scryer Rise. It usually means Alliance are trying to get rep, and they run into they grab a bunch of mobs and run into the inn, and the mobs they kill them to turn over your rep. So, for example, if you're exalted with Aldar and you want to get exalted with Scryer, the only way to do it is to put yourself at war and kill the other faction, or kill the same faction. Kill the same faction that you're exalted with, and that's the only way you can turn your rep around, or do quests with the Scryers. And doing the quest with the Scryers will take you 3 months to get your rep to exalted. So a lot of people just go at war, flag themselves PvP, and kill the opposite faction mobs again, or the same faction mobs.
Warm wishes to you.
Off to throw. So my mage is in flight, and while he's in flight, let me feed my pet again. I only got 3 quail left. Shit. I have to buy more. I hate buying food, man.
What is it?
A gold 20 to buy 20. To buy 1 stack of that stupid quail.
Dark Lady, watch over you. The Legion will conquer all. The Legion will conquer all.
So I just put my name in looking for group. Actually, let's do it this way. Dungeon, Blood Furnace. There, I put myself in group looking for group Blood Furnace. Just to see if I get one. You never know, right? Might not. I might. It depends. My mage will be here any minute now. So you can see my mage is just about here. He's flying in now. Should be here in the next minute or two. Look at all the Fel Iron nodes, dude. See, when you're out here farming Fel Iron, that's when you want to have an epic flyer. Because an epic flyer makes farming in Outlands so much easier. However, I don't have 12,000 gold. So, I mean, I earned my epic flyer on my mage, and I swear to God I'd never earn it again. You know, I'd never get another one. So if I had to, I would drop I would drop tailoring on my mage, and I would take mining, and I would re-level mining, and just to use my epic flyer on my mage. Okay, we're going to go back to Undercity. And you got to laugh, my mage is not in the guild either. I mean, he is, but it doesn't show. And I think this time I'm going to keep my mage here. I'm not going to send him off. Because it's a pain in the butt getting him back here. Yeah, that's done. Okay. And the reason why I had to come here is because I had some stuff to do, and then I have to go back. I had to go to a major city to learn. I need a mining trainer. Actually, I want to check the auction house too. Just to see if anybody put up a bow. See, the Valnos longbow is dirt cheap now, man. It's only 19 gold, and this is the one I have on my. This is the one I have on my 70 Beastmaster Hunter. It's a dog shit bow, but it's good if you can't afford to spend a lot of money, right? But my current bow is a green. It's got attack power, and it's actually BIS for warriors. If you're getting like if you're a warrior and you want to get a bow, this is the one you get, and this holds you right to 70. Magher bow. But as you can see, there's no bows between 60 and 70. You see that? There's no bows between 60 and 70 because the only one you can get really is the one from Thrallmar. That's really the only one. Or a quest bow in Blade's Edge or something like that, right? Okay, so now I got to find a place.
What now?
So we got to fly to... We're going to go to Flamecrest Burning Steps from here. Actually, I should have went to Stoneheart. Shit, I'm dumb. I could have went to Stoneheart and just flew up there. I would have been there in 2 minutes. But it's okay. We're going to go down there because there's Dark Iron there, and Dark Iron gives you points. And there's also Rich Thorium there, too. And then if I don't have any luck there, then we'll head to Ungoro. Or maybe we'll go to... we'll go back to Orgrimmar and we'll go to Ungoro. And if there's nothing in Ungoro, we'll go to Sithlis. I mean, you don't have much choice, right? But the problem with Sithlis is you have to go in the Sithland hides because that's the only place to get ore. Everything else above ground is always farmed, right? The only other option you have is Winterspring, and Winterspring has so many people farming there, it's not funny. So, hey, Silo. There he is, Grumpy. I told you he'd be there. We missed you on the last run, dude. Yeah, I was watching that guy too, Sato. Thank you. I didn't mark him. I didn't have a chance. Nice, dude. 5.3 kilometers without any rest is punishment for something I didn't do. Wow. But you know what the good thing is? You proved that you can do it. And now maybe your coach will say, well, I can't make him swim 5.3 kilometers next time because we know he can do it. Wow, that sucks, dude. Was it laps? Yeah, it backfired on them. I know when I was in water polo back in high school, you didn't swim lengths. You swam circles, laps around the pool. And I've done that many times, dude, when I was young, when I could actually breathe without dying. Yeah, dude, that's good. You know, that's really good, man. I'm proud of you. I love when someone tries to punish you and you end up fucking proving them wrong. And you're like, 5.3 kilometers, dude, that was a fucking joke. Thanks. Now you know, not only can you swim, you got long distance swimming too, right? Without rest, you can do it. I mean, sure, you're going to be tired tomorrow. Your legs and your arms are going to be killing you. Yeah, you don't have to go fast, dude, as long as you do it. Yeah, that's the best part, man. You didn't quit. See, 99% of distance swimming is mental. It's only 10% physical. It's mental, getting over that hump, over that exhausted hump, and just keep going. Yep. It's all mental, dude. I remember, I really couldn't swim far because I always had problems breathing, right? But I could swim underwater forever. And people, I used to be able to hold my breath for 3 minutes, man, swimming laps. And people would be like, how the hell can you do that? And I'm like, I don't know. But on top of the water, I can't swim for shit, Yeah, exactly, because once your body goes numb, it's just your brain telling your body to go on, right? And as long as you can keep your brain going and keep focused on just doing it. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, put your mind somewhere else, exactly. I know when I used to rollerblade when I was younger, man, I used to get tired super fast, but I got so good at going long distance, I just used to put on my music and just not even pay attention to blading, right? Yeah, exactly, dude. That's what you got to do. That's how world champions do it, man. That's how world champions do it. Those guys in the Olympics, that's how they win gold medals. It's mind over body, right? Yep. It's all mind. Exactly. 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 Yep. You didn't renew, dude. That's why.
For the Horde.
There we go.
Silo
Thank you,
Rush
Silo.
has subscribed for 4 months in a row. 8 total.
Thank you, brother. Well, the alerts are pretty late tonight, man. It played for me and everything, and then finally, after a minute, it played the alert. That's really, really weird. I love how Wisebot and Fossabot are working in conjunction now. One says resub, one says, 8 months. And then Twitch alerts basically say, 4-month streak. Well, you got to understand something too about being too lean, dude. If you're too lean, you've got no staying power because all that muscle, all that energy comes from the fat, right, in your body. That's why guys that are Olympic swimmers, they're really thin, but they still have fat on their bodies, right? It's not a lot, but they still have some. They're not muscular, they're toned. And the reason why is a guy that's got a lot of muscle and no fat has zero stamina, man. Because you can't maintain it. But a guy that has a little bit of fat and toned muscles, not muscular but toned, will always say that. Yeah, exactly. I know what, like I said, guy, I watched a lot of swimmers in the Olympics, and they weren't muscle bound. They were toned, but they still had body fat. They were still 4 to 6% body fat, right? Exactly. They have physical strength, but it's not bulk. Yeah, that's right. Like a swimmer will always keep between 4 to 6% fat on their body, or more, maybe 10%. It just depends, right, on their size. Like I know what's his name there, the gold medalist in the States. He always said he was between 8 and 12% fat. That's what's his name, the guy that won the 6 gold medals a couple Olympics ago. Yeah, 4% is, like you say, is perfect shape, right? Phelps, yeah, he was in an interview where he said he kept between 8 and 12% on his body during the Olympics. He started with 12, and by the time he finished the Olympics, he'd be down to 8. Yeah, 4%, dude, is pretty much zero fat. Like you're too lean, right? Like even Arnold Schwarzenegger was between 6 and 10. He was never less than 4% or 4%, never. Yeah, because your body requires that much more energy to power them, dude. Yeah, you don't want big muscles as a swimmer, correct? Because you're heavy and you're not buoyant, right? Yeah, exactly. And you're not buoyant. Like if you have a lot of muscle, like you've got no buoyancy because you've got no fat, right? I know all about that shit, man. Same thing when I was in martial arts, when I went and got my red sash, they always told me that you have to keep some fat on your body. So if you do get struck in a position like between your muscles, you're not going to get injured easy. So my kung fu coach always used to tell me, don't lose all your fat. You can lose your belly fat. He said, that's fine, but you got to keep fat on other parts of your body. Red sash, not belt. Red sash. Red sash is the highest rank you can get in martial arts. In kung fu, there's 9 levels of red sash. So it's not like karate, dude. It's not white belt and you work up to black belt. There's different color belts, but there's no yellow or there's no like a red belt in kung fu. You're like a beginner. Sort of. Jiu-jitsu is very similar to karate, you know. But if you look at a Chinese boxer, or exactly, red is master. I mean, jiu-jitsu is different a bit, but in kung fu, if you're a red sash, you're a master. Exactly. Yeah, I mean, I had my first level red sash when I was 16 years old. So, I've been in kung fu from the time I was like 7 years old. You know. But that didn't last long. Once I got legal age to drink alcohol, it didn't last long. But I did have it. Okay, I came here to see if I could get... Oh, there's one in the cave. Son of a basketball player. Is there one in there? I could have went for my second level red sash, but you know what, man? I enjoyed women and alcohol too much. That's probably 9th level, or what they call 9th dan in karate. 9th level, yeah, you'd have to be an old guy. First level, no. First level guys, probably anywhere between 20 to 30, say. You can be a first level red sash. But even my master, the guy that trained me, he was only 4th level red sash. And he was like 50 years old. So, I mean, that might be an actual... You know, in China, and in Japan and places like that. But I know that my master, who'd been in Kung Fu his entire life, he was only 4th level red sash. So when I got my red sash, he was super proud of me, man. Exactly. Actually, in Kung Fu, there's 9 levels of your belt before your red sash. So... And I got them all, dude. Yeah. Well, there's 9 levels. 9 levels of red sash, and then you get your, whatever it is, the top master sash, whatever color that is. Yep. Well, I had my first level red sash, and I was pretty proud of it. I mean, I worked hard, man. It's not like people think getting your red sash in Kung Fu is about you fighting and sparring. It's not, dude. It's about doing your forms and doing your I don't know what they call it in English, but it's basically you do tests. So for each form that you learn, whether it's crane or eagle or like dragon or whatever, you have to do your forms and you have to master a different level of each type of form. And then you get a dan, you get a level, right? So I had to do and you do this all in one demonstration. Like you're not doing one form for each thing. You're changing forms in the middle of your review, and you're going through. It's almost like a dance. You're going through almost like a sonnet in a poem. You have to go through your crane, then you have to go through your hawk, then you have to go through your dragon, and then you have to go through your mongoose, and you have to go through each form, and they all have to be linked together, and I had to do them all, to get my sash, and I did them all. So, it was all good. I mean, obviously, if I had one of those masters from the kung fu in like a Shaolin monk or whatever, I probably would never have gotten my sash, right? But don't forget, I got it from a guy that studied under a master, and he was a 4th level red sash. So, I think I did pretty damn good, considering. Dude, I'm looking for ore. Rich story, if you can find it. That's in karate, dude. It's different in kung fu. Or in jiu-jitsu, like you said. It depends on, yeah, jiu-jitsu. I know. It's not the same as kung fu, though. True. Or when they got you in an arm bar and they're breaking your arm. The thing about kung fu that's different than karate and all that shit, dude, you try not to be held by the person. Like, kung fu is not in your face. It's about keeping a distance, And if you have to be in their face, then you learn to maintain and you learn to break holds and stuff like that. It's all about using your body weight against you, Why am I here, and why is there no rich thorium? And believe it or not, dude, I always thought karate was dog shit anyway. I never did. I really liked Kempo. Kempo was one of my favorite things. Kickboxing. I loved Kempo. I trained in Kempo for a while, too, before I went into Kung Fu. But Kempo is too easy to get bones broken, and stuff like that. It's almost like, what's that one where the guys, fuck, what do they call it again? The ones where the guys bang their knees in your chest and their thighs and everything, and I forget what it's called. It's Korean. I think it's Korean. Oh, we got a node. Is that a rich thorium? Rich thorium? Rich thorium? Yes! Give me that. Get over here. Oh yeah, I know, dude. I studied a lot of submission holds and takedowns when I was in Kempo and stuff like that too. It's not the same as Jiu-Jitsu, not even close, but there was a lot of chokeholds and there was a lot of escaping of chokeholds and there was a lot of arm bars. I took a lot of arm bars in Kung Fu because you have to, especially Shaolin Kung Fu, there's a lot of submissions and arm bars and stuff like that. Muay Thai, that's the one I was talking about, Muay Thai. The one where you use your thighs and your knees and your calves, and that shit's crazy, man. It's too easy to get fucked up in that one. Muay Thai is very difficult, man. I mean, you're basically a kickboxer, but using every part of your body, your elbows, your fist, your knees, you're using everything. I never did that because I figured, man, you're going to break a lot of bones. You're going to break a lot of bones. But jiu-jitsu and stuff like that, anybody can do as long as you're willing to learn, I mean, not everybody can be good at it, but people do it, right? Dude, I've got 2 thorium nodes here in less than 5 minutes. 3. Look, there's another one. Look. I can't believe there's nobody here farming. I'm gonna get to 300 mining tonight, man. You watch. Then again, there might not be any more nodes for another hour. Yeah, figure out some food, dude. Congrats on your swim, by the way. Fucking love this, man. Maybe because it's raid night, nobody's farming. Go eat, dude. Go eat. All right, let's see if we can get lucky and get some more nodes. That'd be great, man. If I can get to 300 mining tonight here, I'll be a happy camper, dude. Like, super happy camper. And if any of you dragonkin get in my way, you're going to die. I'm a troll on a mission. Dude, eat. That's too long to eat. Not eat, dude. Just don't eat too much. I'm starving now too, man, but I can't eat because it's too late. It's 9 p.m. I'll be starving tomorrow. Tomorrow morning, my stomach will be growling like crazy. But the good thing is my blood sugar drops like a rock when I'm hungry. Okay, let's hope we can get some more thorium veins. Hey, look, it's an Alliance base. Have I been up there yet? I have. One sec, guys. Okay, come on, boys. Give me some more thorium or there's somebody here farming. Because there's a bunch of dead dragons. I know there's probably some inside the mountain with the ogres, but I'm not going in there. I mean, inside here there's probably a ton, but as you can see, it could be anything from rich thorium to dark iron, you know? I mean, I guess if there was a node that popped up, I'd do it. But I'm pretty sure there's none, so I'm not going to bother. And then chances are I'll probably come around here for 2 hours and not get another node. Runes of Thracian. Do 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 do. Wow, I haven't heard this song in a long time. Holy shit! Another person mining. Do 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 do. Okay, boys, come on, give me some more rich thorium nodes. I'd really like that. I would really love to get to 300 mining tonight, because then I go back to Outland and start farming fell iron. That would be super fantastical. Do 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 do. you're wondering why I'm quiet, guys, I want to hear this song. I haven't heard it in 30 years, I guess. God, don't mess with a genital itch. That's right. Oh, dang what, Silo? Nice. Means you're losing weight too quick, dude. You burnt off a lot of energy today. Congratulations. Oh my god, dude, I seen those 3 nodes, and now this is my second lap and I haven't seen another node. This sucks, dude. You know where I gotta go? I'm gonna have to go down to probably Syphilis. I don't want to go there. And Perilous the ore is gonna be too spread out. And Winter Spring is gonna be full of bots. I was in Winter Spring earlier, and there was like literally 30 bots there. It was like crazy. Yeah, Silithus. I call it syphilis because it's like a disease. This is my second loop around here, dude. Now no more nodes. Those first 3 I got, and that's it. Although there's a lot more dragons here tonight. It's like the 5th or 6th dragon I've seen. Oh, I finished Elden Ring though, dude. I finished the actual story in Elden Ring, so that was pretty cool. And now I went into New Game Plus, and I'm playing as a caster, straight caster this time. I mean, obviously I'm going to take a week or 2 off of it now that I've been playing. I played it like 18 hours a day for 7 days. It was crazy. I mean, not 18 actual hours, but from the time I finished work till the time I went to bed, every single night. And on the weekends, I played it from 8 in the morning until like midnight. It was crazy. But an amazing game, worth every penny. I paid $90 for it Canadian, and it was worth every single penny. And they're supposed to be making a DLC for it soon, too. So extra missions or whatever. So I can't wait for that. It's going to be good. As long as they don't charge us $70 for the friggin' DLC. So, dude, there's no ore veins. I found 3 of them. I got super lucky. I mean, there's got to be someone else here farming because I haven't seen another node, not one node. And this is my 3rd. Yeah, this guy's here mining too. Guaranteed. Guaranteed that guy's mining too. God damn it. See, that's the problem with this server. I'm really kind of upset at myself, Silo. I think maybe what I should have done is transferred 1 tune here and left the rest on Azure Song. That's what I should have done. Because I could still be farming in Azure Song. There'd be nobody there. And I'd have all the materials I needed, and I could always just transfer that character back. So I'm thinking about going back to Azure Song, starting up my 3rd account, and starting to level that paladin again. The one I have on Azure Song. I mean, if I open my 3rd account again, I have to close my account with my 2nd mage on it, But it's okay. I mean, I can get by if I have to. Whoop. There's an ore vein, true silver deposit, but it's super high up there. How the hell is it so far up? It's got to be on top of something there. I mean, It's a true silver deposit, but is it in a cave or can't be? Oh, it might be in the cave over there. Let's see. Is it in the cave here? What? That'd be funny if it was in the cave here. Yeah, it is too. Look at that dark iron deposit. Nice. 290. 10 points to go. That's weird. I've never seen a dark iron deposit in the cave before. Okay, so we're going to go up to Thorium Point.
Go.
And then we'll go around that area. Yeah, get some pasta, dude. I wish I could have pasta. Bastard. Right back. I gotta say, dude, I love Monster Zero Ultra when it's cold, but when it's warm, it tastes like skunk piss. It's terrible. And I let my last can get warm. So now I gotta put it back in the fridge to cool it off. I just opened the can and it's like, ew. So back in the fridge you go. Good song. I even surprised myself. Oh, that true silver. Nice. Point for that one. Yes, 291. This guy's a miner. He came right there where that node was. And now I'm going to go down inside there and mine that dark iron. Down inside there. As soon as I go around and check to see if there's any ore up top. See if I can get lucky and get a couple of dark iron nodes on the surface. I doubt it, but, you know, because that guy was around here mining. So there's probably nothing here. Waiting so long. Oh, thought there was a node there, but it was a mob that phased in. Dude, I wish they would open this up so you can go through there. You know, to get to that on the other side of this hill here. Show you. You go up here, and then you go over here. You gonna let me do it? Or are you just gonna be stupid? Okay. So you can see that it comes out here, right? Now, let's go back up here. So, this cave goes through the mountain. Where the hell is it at? Okay, why is my current view disappearing? It's being dumb. Okay, let's try it again. So basically, we go from here up to here. We're on top of this cave, and then we go over here. And then it comes out on the other side. So why the hell did they block this cave off? All it is a way to get through to this other area. You know, why did Blizzard block it off? That's what I want to know. Why did they block this spot off? There's no fucking reason for it, you know? It's like stupid. Why would you block this off? I mean, okay, it doesn't go anywhere. But in actuality, there should be a path to come out that goes down here. I mean, I don't understand that. It never made any sense to me why that was blocked off. You know? Bullies? What do you mean bullies? Well, they're just being stupid. You know, like that goes nowhere. It's just a quicker path to get from one zone to the next. And I understand initially they had it there to prevent people from going through. But why would you not open it later on? Yeah. The Blizzard is a bunch of knobs, dude. Knobs, exactly. It's like if they had actually had a brain in when Classic was launched and this area was formed, they would have had that blocked off and then had a rep gate behind it or something. Oh, you had to be friendly with Thorium to have it open or some fucking thing, you know? And have it like a backdoor into MC. That would have been cool, right? Like have a backdoor where you can get into MC from there. That would have been awesome. So once you had enough rep, oh God, Sato, why'd you do that? No cursing for 5 minutes. Give me a second. Okay, so no more swearing for 5 minutes. Doesn't say 10 minutes, it says 5 minutes. I don't know where you're getting this 10 minutes from. 10 minutes is for the camp. Okay, 10 minutes in. Hang on, let me reset my timer. Okay, Google. Reset my countdown timer for 10 minutes.
It's in the app.
Okay. Okay, I added 5 minutes. So no swearing until the timer runs out. I'm going to make those things only have a cooldown of 60 minutes, by the way. I know right now I don't, but... Okay, there's a mithril ore there, and there's a dark iron here. So since the mithril doesn't give me any points, I'm just going to skip that and go for the dark iron. Yes, I know, but I'd still have to manually look up the song, dude. That stuff I want to avoid. So if we could get the song request thing going and then have it so that I don't have to do anything other than, you know, reject it or whatever. Like, say if it's a song that's, you know, not TOS friendly, where I could just stop it or skip it or whatever. And then once it's done, go back to Spotify. That would be good, but I don't think. Check my mic connection? Why? Nothing wrong with my mic, dude. Static pops? How about now? Is it okay now? Weird. Are you getting static pops now? Oh, you know why? Because I had it too close to my mouth. Yeah, I had it too close to my mouth. Yeah, I had it right in front of my face, and I normally don't. So we should be good now. Why am I going to Kargath? I didn't mean to go this way. So I'm hoping that Blizzard is going to decide to launch before the end of this year, Wrath of the Lich King. I hope they decide to do it like, around Christmas time, because Dawkin, me, and a bunch of other people we're gonna make a raid team, a 10-man raid team on this server, just for running ourselves. Like, it's not gonna be a guild. It's just gonna be a group of like-minded people that are dedicated to raiding. So yeah. And he asked me, and I said, yeah, sure, I'll join. And I'm going to play Hunter. I'm not going to play Mage. I'm going to play Hunter. So that's another reason why I'm going to try to get this tune geared up. At least to get, hopefully, Tier 4. If I can get a shot at Tier 5, it'd be great, but I doubt it. I'm not going to get BT geared. I can guarantee you that. Pops? What the hell? Hang on a second. Yeah, there's nothing different, dude. I didn't change anything in my mic configuration. Hang on a second. There, I turned the mic down a little bit. Let me know if it's still popping. It's really weird. It shouldn't be popping. There, I moved it further away. Unless my dog shit mic is starting to drop. Is it okay now, or is it still popping? Electrical? What about now? Well, I mean, the only thing I did differently is I plugged my mic into a USB bar, but I wonder if it's having difficulty. It's probably just some fucking dog shit happening. I know Grumpy was saying that I was cutting in and out earlier, and I'm like, well, when I'm listening to myself, it's not cutting in and out. So it could be Twitch, too. Oh, I gotta go down there and get Dark Iron. You know me, I don't like messing around with the configuration because it starts causing other issues, right? And then I start having, other dog shit problems that happen. Well, we'll see how it goes. Okay, I gotta go down in the cauldron and into that. Oh shit, I could have taken the elevator. Stupid am I. Mithril. Okay, I'll skip Mithril. I'd rather have Dark Iron. Anybody else hearing pops from my mic at all? Well, we'll see how it goes, man. Come on, elevator, for Christ's sake. 5-minute fucking elevator. Okay, down into the cauldron we go. I think I gotta go down one more level if I'm not mistaken. Go to the bottom level. Okay, let's see. Dark Iron in here? Like it might be. Sirree bobbers. And of course, I'm gonna get someone to attack me. What are these slaves attacking me for? Get out of here, you nut. When in doubt, kill Dark Irons. When in doubt, kill Dark Irons. I don't know why I spare you guys. You just are a pain in my posterior. So die. Die, all of you now. Die. Die, Dark Irons. I was going to let you guys go and do your own thing, but, you know, you're starting to be a pain in the posterior. So now it's... Let Ragnarok sort them out. Oh, I take it that guy was mining. No, he wasn't, because if he was, he would have picked up that ore over here in the corner. True silver or dark iron. Okay, give me that. The problem is you can mine dark iron all day long, but you got to go into the quest in BRD to be able to smelt it. Luckily, I have 100 that can already smelt it. Up. All right, swear timer's up. I can start swearing again. I mean, I don't really need to, but if I did need to. $294, 6 more dark iron veins, and we'll be golden, man. We'll be felon then, man. Fell iron. Wonder if that chest is up here. Shows a chest on the map, but probably not here. I wouldn't doubt it. Is there a chest there? I don't see one. So we're gonna assume not. You guys are level 40-ish, man. They shouldn't even be attempting to aggro me at level 40. But you know what they say about dark irons, right? They don't have a lot of brains. Dark irons aren't the smartest dwarf in the tool shed. It's a dead end. I think this one drops off, right, doesn't it? Nope. This one goes to the pit, I'm pretty sure. Back to the pit, yep. A lonely orc or a lonely dwarf fighting the might of the horde. Die, Taskmaster, die. Eat my arrow. Thank you for your silver. Your donation is greatly appreciated. Someone went down, man, but I guess it doesn't. I guess you gotta jump down, right? I should be able to jump down there without dying. Yeah. There's my bird. Is that up on the plateau? I think so. That's Mithril. Okay, I'm not too worried. I think that's a dead end that way, so we won't go. There's the Dark Iron Patrol, Curly Mo and Larry. Another one up here is Mithril 2, yep. So don't worry. Come on, thorium. Thorium or black iron or dark iron. Give me thorium or dark iron. Bit more. Dudes, I'm going to get to 300 tonight, and then I'm going to get my engineering going. Once I get back to Outland, I'll be going after fell iron. I'll quest and level fell iron at the same time. So I decided to farm tonight's silo instead of Friday, because really, the only quests I have in Outland are group quests or dungeon quests. I don't have any quests that are soloable. And if I can't do them, I got to skip them and go to Zangarmarsh, and I really don't want to do that. Not unless I have to. Nice. 25. Wow, I get 4 hits off a dark iron node. That's unheard of, man. You don't normally see that. It's like 1 or 2 if you're lucky. So when I was a kid and I first heard the song, I thought it was Ass Scratch Fever. But it's Cat Scratch. I was like, Ass Scratch Fever? My brother's like, no, it's not that, it's cat. It was a catastrophe. Come on, give me some more, boys. You want some more? My guild is doing BT tonight. You just killed the Essence of Souls. Woohoo! 6 minutes and 27 seconds to kill Essence of Souls. What the hell? That's terrible. Dog Sheep Guild. So, Silo, if you haven't played Elden Ring, man, when you get a chance, you should play it, man. It's a really good game. Up there, you. Trying to get to this ore vein that's over here in the middle of this plateau. Guess what? I fall right... Oh, I thought I was going to aggro that guy. I said if you get a chance, you should play Elden Ring. It's that Dark Souls game, the new one. It's actually really good. Is my mic too low now? Okay, one sec. How about now? Is that good? Is that good? Okay. So I said you should play Elden Ring because it's really good. It's amazing. I mean, I thought the other Dark Souls games were dog shit, but when I played Elden Ring, I got hooked, man. I mean, I died a lot, you know, no questions asked. And I died stupidly, too. I fell off cliffs and, you know, riding along the side of a hill and I can get knocked out by a mob and I'm like, no res spot around. You know, I had to go back like 10 minutes and kill all the mobs again. But it was fun. It was a good game. It was well worth $90. Well worth $90. Come on, boys. Some more dark iron ore. Give me some dark iron. Give me some dark iron ore. Give me some dark iron ore. Oh, shit. Look where I fell. Oh, good. I went through the wall. So that's good. I thought I was going to get stuck behind that barrier. And none of the dark irons aggroed. That's funny. Grumpy, man. Okay, brother. Have a good night. I'll see you soon. Don't forget to tune into Twidget when you get a chance, man. Check him out. Iron deposit? What? Why would that even come up? I don't even track iron deposits. That's messed up. Hey. Okay, brother. Have a good one, Grumpy. See you in the next one. Friday night, 6 p.m., dude. Eastern time. Yeah, dude. So it's been pretty fun. Dude, I'm seeing Mithril all over the place now, but it's gone gray. I just want Dark Iron. Go away, Mithril. Just give me Dark Iron. Leave the Mithril for some other stooge. I mean, I would take it, but I got too much as it is. I got like 800 bars of Mithril. I just need me some Dark Iron so I can get myself to 300. I think I'm going to go back to the other area again. Not finding any now, so it's probably been picked up. Bye. Oh, we got some Dark Iron down below. Shit, I got to go back down. Got to go back down and go over that door. Elevator. Oh, it just went down. Dirty, dirty bugger. Can I catch it on the way down? I cannot. Oh, yeah, I can. Oh, I fell. Oh, shit. I thought I was going to die. This rickety old piece of crap elevator. I mean, who's in charge of this rickety old thing? You guys should fix it. Okay, the ore vein is not in this side. Got to be in the other side. Across the bridge. So it's going to be in the pit. We got to avoid this little Dark Iron POW. Yep, it's over here in the pit. It's over here. Let's go. 297. 3 points to go. Oh, I got 4 hits on this one too, dude. What's going on with that? Any more? Probably not. You know, it's time to leave this popsicle stand. Definitely not going to be any more ore in here. Oh. We got one over there. And there is one in this section. But it's in this section over here. Okay. So let's see if we can go in here. Wait, what the hell? It shows the path right there. Yes, it's through the door. There is one in the other end, so we're going to go get this one. Go away, Taskmaster. Don't go away, Mad. Just get off that barrel. Don't go away, Mad. Just go away. Wait, what the? I'm over here now. It's over there. Where the hell is that path at? Oh, it might be above me. I might have to go up. It might be above. I may have to go out here and go up one level. So that's really strange that it shows it. Oh, somebody got it. Oh, no, it's still there. Oh, there it is. Look at it. It's right here on this side. Yeah, you're mining the ore. Well, I'm going to mine it right next to you. I hope you don't mind, slave work. I'm going to take your ore from you. Yeah, you don't mind, right? Thanks. Did I get a point from that? 297. Nope, I didn't get a point from it. Damn it. It's like every second node now. Let's kill this guy and be done with him. He looked at me the wrong way. Just die, buddy. Give me your silver and your mage weave and die. Is that a gnome? It's a gnome. Oh, good. Sorry, buddy, I took all the ore. See ya. He bowed before me. Lol. I should have spit on him, but you can't use the spit emote anymore. It's too bad. Three points to go, boys. 3 points to go. I think we'll just run through Blackrock and go out the other side. Maybe I'll get lucky. Maybe we'll find a couple of nodes over there again. Dude, this is why I got to make my goblin rocket boots. You know, I mean, I can make them now. I just got to get the materials. Because for stuff like this, when you want to run through here, mission critical to have rocket boots, man. Like, hit my aspect of the cheetah, pop my rocket boots. I could run all the way through here and probably out the other side with the rocket boots on. It's like 10 seconds. I don't know why they dismount you in here, man. I mean, on this part, at least you should be able to ride mounted. It makes no sense. I mean, I know why they did it. It's to promote PvP, right? But now, in TBC, you should be able to mount here. Because since there's like no world PvP anymore, because flying and TBC killed it, and nobody does MC anymore. I mean, nobody that has a brain does MC anymore. I mean, I would love to do MC on this hunter, man. If I could find a guild that was running MC, I'd do it. Just to get my beast stalker set. Yeah, man. My Taco Bell set. Be awesome. I was watching Cricks the other day going into SSC soloing trash, dude. I was like, what? On his warlock? He was soloing the trash. I was like, that's messed up, dude. And he did it on his priest, too. He was soloing trash mobs on his priest, which kind of blew me away. And his priest is holy. And he was just holy nobling the shit out of them. It was pretty awesome. How's your pasta, Silo? I'm going to eat through you vicariously because I can't afford pasta. You know, I can't afford it because it kills me. Meaning it puts my blood sugar through the roof. I'm going to kill this guy and try to loot that chest. Watch. Someone's going to come up and ninja on me. No, I'm fighting these guys. They're on blood boil now, my guild. Oh, God, it was dog shit. Now I know why nobody came for the chest because it was dog shit. Somebody took the good stuff out of it. You don't have it yet. What did you do, order it? Great song, man. Five Finger Death Punch. I mean, that's who originally made it. But this one, I don't think this is them, right? This is. This is. Oh, this is Tom Sawyer playing it. No, wait. Oh yeah, it's Bad Company. But I like the Fine Figure Death Puncher version better. Lurk 1's auto. Lurk 2 doesn't work. You still never got it set up again. Lurk on. Shit, I didn't get a point off that one either. Damn it. You're gonna have to go to a place that has rich thorium. So I don't have a choice. It's either Winter Spring or it's Ungoro. Either or. Hang on a second. I want to pause my thing for a second. Okay, so I'm gonna play the Five Finger Death Punch version, so you guys can hear it. Give me a second here. So you hear this one? You hear this one? All right. So let's play the Five Finger Death Punch one. Nope. I think that's the wrong one. Where's it at? Where's it at? Where's it at? Here it is. This is the one I want to hear. So, I know Bad Company wrote it, but Five Finger Death Punch did it way better. Like, better than the original. Because they're just amazing. I gotta turn this up for myself because it's such an amazing tune, man. There you go, Silo. This version is so much better, man. Bad Company. I mean, there's not a lot of bands that can take an original song and make it sound 1,000% better, but these guys do. And he changed the words to match the military. Really good tunes, man. Oh, True Silver's is still yellow? No, it's green. Shit. Dude, I'm getting a ton of True Silver here. It's amazing. 298. 2 points to go, boys. 2 points and we're done. It only taken me 4 hours so far to get 30 points in mining. It's ridiculous. I love the lead break in this too. This kind of lead break hurts my teeth, man. This one right here. It just makes me want to rock out, man. Because it's so fucking good. And it's not overly super fast or super, you know, like people are not doing like a 16th notes or anything like that. He's just playing a scale that sounds so good, and then he's nice. He's playing a scale, and he's got a digital delay on it, so it sounds like there's 2 guitars playing, and it's just amazing. It sounds so good. When stuff like what happens? Oh, you got a fettuccine noodle in your penne. Yeah, that's not good. That just means that they're mixing it all up in the same fucking bowl. Stupid. I'm gonna play some more Five Finger Death Punch, man, because I like it so much. I'm gonna keep playing it. I'm just in the mood for it tonight, you know? Yeah, basically they're reusing the same pot without cleaning it out is what I'm saying. Which is like the worst thing any kitchen could ever do. It does have a lot of cursing in this song, but I gotta tell you that I'm in the mood to listen to this album tonight. And it's not because of the cursing, dude. I just like the music. I don't give 2 hecks about the words. The name of this song is called War is the Answer. Look how many... That's like the 5th dragon I've seen here tonight, man. Yeah. True. And politicians lead you all. Politicians are the ones that cause all the death, dude. Like, I'm going to get political for a second. You know me, I don't like being political. But I'm going to say the war in Ukraine, a lot of Ukrainians are going to die. Because Putin is such a... I don't know, man. I can't say it, but I can tell you right now, I wish NATO would just walk in there and blow that guy off the face of the earth. You know, just push him all the way back to Moscow, and then, you know, have his own people turn against him and destroy him. You know, that's what should happen. The Russian people should turn against him and basically, you know, guy's Hitler 2.0. Let's just say it that way. And the funny thing is he's Jewish, which blows my mind, dude. How can he be a warmonger and be Jewish? You know? I doubt that, dude. Like the only way that would ever happen is if the Allies, like if NATO pushed Russia all the way back to Moscow, you know, push the Russians out of Ukraine and push them all the way back to Moscow, out of Crimea, out of like the other countries. That's the only way that would ever happen. I'm telling you right now, man, Putin has got all those guys in such a tight leash they can't fart, or he knows it. Well, he's probably so out of it because he's probably so wrecked on opium because he can't deal with all the stress, right? I mean, I wouldn't doubt it. Anyway, I'm not going to get too political. I mean, if I had my way, tomorrow the Ukrainians would have military planes from Canada, the United States, all of NATO, and they'd be pushing the Russians out of Ukraine. That's what they'd be doing. Like literally pushing them out. Because I can guarantee you right now, Putin's a bully, and when push comes to shove, he's going to put his tail between his legs and run. It'll take a lot for him to do it. Like he'll probably it would take NATO to push him right back into Russia for him to do it. It wouldn't be a global war, dude. He's too afraid of that. He's a bully, dude. He's a bully. He's not going to go nuclear because what are you going to gain from a nuclear war? Nothing. You're going to get your own country obliterated is what's going to happen. They will never do that. They will never go as far as nuclear war. Even if he was on the brink of if he was in Moscow and he was trapped, he would never go nuclear. I mean, he might throw a nuke at like Ukraine, but he will never nuke the United States because that would basically be him putting himself on a plate, and his own generals would turn against him and they would kill him, dude. If it came to nukes, because nobody would win. It would be an annihilation. Actually, in Canada, we'd probably be okay. In northern Canada, we'd probably be okay. Where I live, we'd probably be screwed. But northern Canada would probably be okay. Well, it's not that it would cause a global war, dude. It definitely would cause China to come in on the Russian side, for sure. It would cause North Korea to come in on the Russian side, for sure. But I can guarantee you every other country in the world would be against the three of those countries. Yeah, but you know what? The way it looks right now, NATO's afraid, dude. They're afraid. They don't want to push Putin too far because they don't want him to push the button, right? Well, I'm going to tell you right now. I know Putin's game. I'll tell you exactly what he's going to do. Putin's going to push them across that river. That's where Kiev is right now. And then he's going to take that whole part of the continent, that whole part of the country, that whole eastern part of the country, western part of the country. He's going to take that whole western part. So if you look at the map of Ukraine and you look at that river running right down the middle of it, if he can get Ukrainians out of there, and the good thing is he's letting the refugees out now because he knows less people to fight. I don't have to fight those people if I can get them out. And that's why he's attacking civilian targets, because he's forcing other countries to take them, right? And then when there's only 1 million people left in Ukraine, because right now there's like 6, minus the 2 million people that are leaving, that's 2 million people less you got to worry about feeding, right? He's not stupid, man. He's a smart man. I mean, that's the way you should do it. You should force them out, right? However, I don't agree with his tactics, but that's the way war is now, man. That's the way it is. Well, I mean, nuclear war would destroy the United States. It would destroy Canada. It would destroy 2/3 of Europe. The only people that probably wouldn't suffer are people in the Arctic Circle and people in South America, pretty much. Dude, you don't understand that the fallout alone would destroy the Earth 20 times over. It would make the Earth uninhabitable. You would have radiation in the wind. It would go from like hundreds of thousands of miles, be carried all over the Earth. And basically, all of life would die, like plant life, animal life, but from the radiation alone. From the fallout alone, it would kill 2/3 of the planet. I mean, you might be able to live on Antarctica for a bit, Well, I mean, it might not be every single nuke, but one nuke with a 50 kiloton warhead, dude, will have like 20 smaller warheads in it. That would destroy like the entire East Coast of the United States would be destroyed. One nuke. You don't understand, dude. It's not the explosions that kill the people. It's the fallout in the atmosphere that kills the people. Like, that part of the world will be uninhabitable for the next 100 years. Look at Chernobyl. The reactor melted down in 1986. It's still not habitable today in 2020. You know, almost 40 years later. And the radiation levels are still above normal, right? Now, that doesn't mean that people can't go there. It just means that people can't live there. You can't farm there. You can't do anything, right? Yes, I know the Russian army is there. Well, no, it's not, because a nuke airburst is going to destroy the land. The fallout is going to carry on the wind for hundreds of miles, and you're going to irradiate like a 50-kilometer radius. You know, it's going to be like crazy, and that's just one nuclear warhead, dude. That's not including all the sub warheads inside it, right? Well, the nukes that the Russians have right now have something like 200 warheads per missile. So a 50 kiloton warhead times 200, right? Times whatever, how many missiles they have. All I know, dude, is I don't want to find out, okay? You know, if the United States wants to get blown up and Russia wants to get blown up and all those other countries, as long as they don't nuke Canada, I'm happy. You know, as long as we survive, I'm good. I need 3 more of these stupid ores. Well, that depends on wind, dude. Like, the fallout can stay in the atmosphere up to like a year. It just depends on how the wind carries it, right? Not to mention the radioactive. Well, the nuclear material will decay, dude, but the radiation itself doesn't. Everything for 100 miles in all directions would be completely irradiated. You know? Like when the Hiroshima bomb went off, it wasn't the explosion that killed people. It was the radiation that killed everybody. You know? I mean, the explosion did kill a lot. But it was the radiation that killed everybody for the next 30 years, right? Yeah, and don't forget, nukes explode in the air. They don't explode on the ground. They explode in the air. I don't care, dude. I don't want to take a chance of it. All really that has to happen is someone has to put an end, you know, to the, like, cut the head off the snake. That's basically what you got to do. End of discussion. Yeah, well, we'll see, dude. Don't worry, buddy. You're still military age. Remember, 16 to 60, right? Even I would still be eligible to go to war. Yeah, but not in the quantities to save the entire world, dude. You might save a few thousand people, but you're not going to save, like, 18 to 25 is the draft, dude. I'm talking about the laws of conscription, not the laws of the draft. In times of emergencies, the United States can call you back, even if you're in your 50s, 60s. As long as you're legally healthy. I mean, obviously you'd have to pass a physical and stuff like that, but yeah. Well, it's no good, dude, if you're the last person alive and there's nobody else, because you're still going to starve to death. Every drop of water, every bit of food is going to be irradiated for the next 50 years. You know, that's basically what would happen. One more point. Gosh darn it. One more node. Well, one more point. It might be like 3 more nodes. One more point, boys. One more point. Oh, rich thorium bait. Here we go, boys. Here we go. 300. We did it. 300 mining. You would commit yourself. What? Commit yourself. All I would do, man, is I go up to the space station and set up a. I would take control of, a military base. I would set up one of those SpaceX rockets, and I would be up on the ISS, so living for the next, 20 years. And then find a way to put yourself into stasis and sleep for the next 100 years, Hopefully, by that time, everything will be okay. I'm sure they already have that capability right now, dude, to put someone in stasis for, 50, 100 years and then have them revived. It's just, we wouldn't hear about it because we're just the average Joes, right? Transplant your brain into an android, dude. Have an android or a cyborg or whatever you want to call it. Put your brain in it and become immortal. That's it. Well, you set it automatically to wake you up, dude. You have it, the computer wake you up in 50 years or whatever. Like most futuristic movies have. Mithril. Yes, sir. I'll develop it alone. I don't need anybody to help me. I'll just have Google set a timer for 50 years and tie an electrode to my toe so it'll wake me up in 50 years. And as long as the phone is nuclear powered, it'll be okay. Not on the space station, they wouldn't be. The ISS, they wouldn't be. They'd still be gone. The ISS is self-contained, dude. I mean, it could last up there, I don't know, probably 10 years without a person maintaining it. Time to go to Mars, dude. Time to launch yourself to Mars. Or Titan or someplace. Dude, what am I doing? I got 300. Gotta go to Thrallmar and train. Fell iron. We're done, dude. We got to 300. Woot woot. It was painful. It took me 4 hours and 8 minutes, but we did it. Actually, it took me about 4 hours and 30 minutes. I ran right by the guy.
What do you need?
Here we go, boys. Yes. Smelt fell iron.
Go forth
Nice.
to victory.
Nice. Earth Shatter. So now I can take all those primals that I got from my mage and break them all down. Nice. I need to swap tunes for a minute so I can make some Arcanite. Gonna switch for just a couple of minutes so I can make some Arcanite because I need it for engineering. Dude, I haven't played my priest for so long. It's crazy. Like, my priest is fully rested, 150% rest XP. Like a month since I played my priest. Oh, I already know lip. I already have a lip potion recipe? What? Send this to be sold into Shirking. Actually, I wonder if Flame Strike knows it. Inbox open. So I got 4 Arcanite bars. Nice. It's funny I didn't get a point. You know, I made all these Arcanite bars and I didn't get a point. Oh, I did. I got one. 290. 290 alchemy. Not bad. Considering I haven't done anything but make Arcanite. Okay, back to my hunter. Okay, sweet. So I gotta go smelt this ore, and then I will send this thorium. Can make some thorium tubes, get some points. 6 bars, holy shit. .304 engineering, that's good. Some nights I get in the mood for this music, I don't know. I've got so much true silver now. It's crazy. I got probably like 30, 40 bars of true silver. All I know, dude, is if the U.S. is afraid of Russia, which I think they are, nobody's going to help the Ukraine. Ukraine's going to be like, they're going to get wiped out, dude. It might take months, but I can tell you right now that Russia is going to take all of Ukraine, and NATO's not going to do a damn thing about it. But if they step one toe into another country, we'll be at World War III, dude. It'll be World War III, no question about it. There won't be no defense force. It won't be us just holding off the Russians, because the Russians will come at us with everything possible. It'll be like World War III right away, like immediately. And it won't be a nuclear war. It'll be a conventional war, but that could last a week. And then if Russia gets driven back or driven out of Ukraine and Crimea, the next thing, you know, he might use nukes, tactical nukes, not ICBMs, but nukes that are basically designated to a specific area. You know, like in the Ukraine. If he can't keep it, he'll destroy it. Let's just say that. But anyway, I'm not a military strategist. But I know when someone like Putin starts getting pushed back, he's going to do whatever he can to keep what he has, and if he can't keep it, he'll make sure we can't get it. Period. Okay, so engineering. Can I still get points from those? Yes, thorium tubes, I can still get points. So we'll make 3 more. $305, come on, 305. Yes. So these are the things I was talking about, delicate arcanite converters. Those are used in a lot of stuff. I just need to get some iron web spider silk, and I know I have some of my other mage. So we're going to make some of those too. I know, dude. But you know what? If he was desperate, he would do it.
Loktar,
You got to understand, the man is not willing to give up an inch.
be safe.
I mean, he doesn't give a shit about humanitarianism. All he cares about is getting more territory. That's all he cares about, territory. And even taking those nuclear reactors into Ukraine and that is going to make him millions of dollars. Like, just to seize the territory he has now is going to make him millions. And he doesn't give a shit about his people. He just cares about him being richer. But anyway, it's neither here nor there. It's basically what's going to happen is they're going to, if he steps 1 foot into an allied country, they're going to push him out. Like they're going to basically do whatever they can. And if I was NATO and he did step foot in our country, like in one of the NATO countries, I would immediately equip Ukraine with all the fighters, everything. I would give them everything. You know, Zelensky was on Europe's Got Talent, and he was playing the piano with his penis. Look on YouTube. It's there. They call him the penis president. Him and another guy. I watched the video. It was pretty funny. But I'll tell you right now, Zelensky's problem is he's asking for help from everywhere, and he knows that he can't win. He knows he can't win. Time is against him. Yes, that's true. All the NATO countries will have to go to war. Every one. Except the ones that abstained, like China, North Korea, and Russia. Right? I mean, well, Russia will, but China won't step in. They don't want to get involved in a war. They'd rather see Russia destroy themselves, and then China would take their territory. Because don't forget, China is right below Russia. Right? And China is like almost as big as Russia's west coast, or east coast, I should say. And basically what they would do if Russia fell apart, you don't think China would invade the next day? They would. They would take all that territory. They would be like, yep, now's our chance to expand the empire. Boom. They would jump in. And China has a 2 million man army, so good luck stopping them. But I would say if he did step foot into like Finland or Norway or Sweden or whatever, because they're not members of NATO, we couldn't do anything. We'd have to let them fight for themselves, just like we did with Ukraine, because that would cause a war if you did, right? But Finland's already trying to join. And Sweden, if they were smart, they'd be doing the same thing. They'd be joining NATO. Hang on a second, I'm just reading an article. So basically, I don't think Finland or Sweden will join NATO in time. Because if Ukraine falls, the next on the list is Norway, Finland, and Sweden, man. That's the next one. And because they're not NATO members, none of them, NATO won't be able to do anything. Well, the problem with NATO in general, dude, is they're all talkers. They're not fighters. They're all talkers, right? And the problem with talking, it only works for so long. Like, you can threaten sanctions all day long, and if it's not affecting your bottom line, if you're Russia, you're already dealing heavily with China, right? And now India and Pakistan were having talks with them too. So China, India, and Pakistan all did trade together with Russia. They're not going to be affected at all. Like, Russia's not going to be affected at all. Exactly. The problem with NATO is there are a bunch of do-gooders that are afraid to, to get a bloody nose, basically. Let's just say it like that. Now, fearing all-out war is smart. However, supplying the Ukrainian army with Ukrainian Air Force with fighter jets and stuff would not cause Russia to go to nuclear war. I mean, Russia might retaliate against whoever provided. Like, Poland was smart. Poland's like, hey, United States, we'll give you all these MiG jets so you can give them to Ukraine. But you notice Poland didn't say, we'll give them directly to Ukraine, because Russia would have been right on their doorstep the next day, right? So they're smart because they're like, well, we'll let the U.S. do it. And the U.S. is like, do we look stupid? I don't think so. So if you want to give the jets to the Ukrainians, go ahead, give it to them. But don't give Americans MiG-29s and then expect Americans to give them. They could. Finland could. Because the U.S. has already decided that every fighter jet that Finland provide, or that Poland. Yes, they are part of NATO. You're right. But the problem is the Polish wanted to do it, right? You see, I don't think the Polish are afraid. I think the Polish are saying, well, let's arm Ukraine so they don't get a chance to blow the shit out of us from the air. Because don't forget, if Ukraine falls, Poland and all those other countries are next, right? So I think Polish, if I had been the Polish president, when this first started, I would have went to the Ukrainians and said, hey, we're going to relogo all our fighter jets Ukrainian, and we want you to come here in secret and fly them to Ukraine. And that's what would have happened. Even before the Russians said they were invading, when they started to build up troops, I would have taken all those planes, even disassembled and driven across the border from Poland into Ukraine, and then had them all relabeled as Ukrainian Air Force fighter jets, even if you had Polish pilots or whatever, NATO pilots or whatever. If they're flying the Ukrainian colors, they're Ukrainian, right? So that probably would have been a smarter thing to do. But, like you say, a bunch of paper-pushing cucks decided to talk it out for 20 minutes while Russia is kicking the shit out of the Ukrainians, right? I mean, Canada has the largest Ukrainian population in the world next to Ukraine and Russia. Like, Canada's the third largest country in the world with Ukrainians. So, I mean, we have a lot of Ukrainians. So I would say I would give every Ukrainian citizen in Canada who wanted to be conscripted or wanted to go, I would send them. But I'd say you're not part of Canadians' army. You can go and be volunteers in Ukraine's army, but it would still have nothing to do with Canada, right? But I would still give them equipment and arms and everything. I would supply them with everything they need. I would just say, you pick all this up in Ukraine. You don't actually pick it up inside of NATO country. We'll ship the equipment there and then you pick it up there, sort of thing. So that way, Canada couldn't be held responsible. But, like, Canada's giving, the American drones are all made in Turkey, right? So we're giving the camera systems that they use on the Turkish drones. Every American drone that you see flying has a Canadian camera on it. The cameras are all made by Canada. Okay, those high-res super cameras that they use, they're all provided by Canada. They're made here in Ontario. Well, we stopped giving them to Turkey when Turkey started providing them to, like, enemy countries and stuff, right? Like during the Armenian War, Turkey was providing them to the other side and caused a bunch of shit. So anyway, all I can say is, now that they're going to start getting drones, Turkish drones with those Canadian camera systems, they're not going to have to worry about an Air Force. They're going to be able to shoot the Russian helicopters at the air from 50 miles away. because they can be all used with AMRAAMs and Stingers and whatever else you need, right? Anti-ship missiles, anti-air missiles, and their drones. So the problem right now that the Ukraine is having, they don't have enough surface-to-air missiles to keep the Russian planes and helicopters grounded. But once they get them, like Canada sent them a shit ton of surface-to-air, like Stingers, but the Canadian birds, whatever you call them, and anti-tank missiles. We sent tons of those, right? So, I mean, the tanks, the Russians are smart. They're keeping their tanks outside the city because they know that the Ukrainians can blow the shit out of them with one of those, anti-tank rockets. Anyway, I got to stop talking about politics, man. I'm going to go mental. All I can say is you're right. The UN is a bunch of paper-wheeling cucks that are afraid to get a bloody nose. If they, at the very beginning when Russia started building up troops, NATO should have went and reinforced Ukraine right away and said, okay, you know what? You're not a member of NATO, but here's all the arms you need to defend yourself. Before the Russians even invaded, and the Russians would have said, okay, we can't invade now. They got way too many weapons. And they would have thought twice, right? Sure, they would have been pissed off and there's going to be military repercussions, and he's threatening nuclear war. But you know what? If that was the case, then I would have said, okay, we're going to provide Ukraine with all of the nukes they need to prevent you from coming in. And if the U.S. had said that, they probably would have Russia probably would have said, oh, wait a second now. We got nukes on our fucking doorstep, right? So if Sweden, Finland, and Denmark, Norway, joined NATO, I would put nukes there. I would put a shit ton of fucking nukes there. Just to say to Putin, now we got them on your doorstep. Right now there's no nukes within striking range. Like Americans don't have intercontinental ICBMs. They don't have the ability to do that. I mean, they did, but they probably decommissioned a lot of them. I wouldn't doubt it. Now they use them from B-52s and from stealth fighters and stuff like that, right? But I mean, American missile silos, I mean, there probably still some exist, maybe a couple of hundred, but that's about it. It's not like it was in the 60s when everybody and their fucking dog had a silo in their backyard, Anyway, neither here nor there. I got to stop talking about that. I'm going to go mental. Because I totally think NATO should go and kick the shit out of him, to be honest. Well, you know who that was? That was the Chinese, the North Koreans, and the Russians, pretty much, that were against it. And then there was a lot of countries that are allies of Russia, like Pakistan and other countries that are part of NATO, that basically vetoed it, right? Pakistan is a NATO member, man. I think it's Pakistan. Whoever's on the Security Council, dude, there had to be more than one. It's not just Russia. It's Russia, North Korea, China, whoever else is an ally of Russia that voted against it. And don't forget, the leadership of the Security Council rotates. Okay. Okay, you're right. So they're not. Wow, I thought India was part of it. Yeah, basically, it's all the former Czech Republic. It's all the former Yugoslavian countries. Oh, Norway is a member. I didn't know that. Norway's already a member. I thought that they were neutral. I had no idea. Well, Norway's smart. Denmark is a member too. Wow. Even Albania is a member. I'm thinking of UN. You're right. I'm thinking of UN. You're right. Anyway, it's one of those things where they either got to put up or shut up soon. Like, they can't let Ukraine fall. If Ukraine falls completely, that's it. We're done. Like, Putin will just walk right into the other countries because he knows you're not going to do anything under threat of nuke. You're not going to do shit. And NATO's, what are they going to do? You're going to talk him to death? Once he's finished with Ukraine, he's not going to stop until he has the former USSR under his belt and more. Like, he's going to make those countries pay, the ones that were part of former Yugoslavia and are now part of NATO. He's going to make them pay for joining NATO. I even think he would go right to Germany. He would split Germany down the middle again, East and West Germany again. I think he would. I actually think he would take all of Germany, unchecked. He would take all of Germany, and that's why Germany's up in arms, because they know Russia can do it. Right? I mean, all the Americans have to do is send over a shit ton of A-10s and fucking blow the shit out of the Russian tanks from the air. And then, the F-22s take out the MiG-29s, and, basically air superiority can be taken away from the Russians pretty easy. It can. Because even though the Russians are highly trained, their aircraft are 30 years old, I mean, I don't know if they have new aircraft, but I know that the F-22s are super new. Well, have fun. Hope you enjoy being part of Russia. Because if nobody stops in the Czech Republic, I guarantee you'll be part of Russia again. Whatever the newest ones the Americans have. Ours are old, dude. F-18s are ancient. U.S. Air Force has the F-15EX Eagle II, which they just unveiled. It looks a lot like the Tomcat, dude. The F-14 Tomcat. It looks a lot like a Tomcat, according to what I'm seeing here. F-15EX Eagle II named unveiled. April 7, 2021 was when it came out. Dude, it's identical to the F-14. Like, it's got the dual wing. It looks identical to an F-14, but it's an F-15. I mean, I can't tell the difference. The F-14 and the F-15 look identical. It's a twin engine, just like the F-14. China? China's aircrafts, I don't know what they use, man. They're not using MiGs, they're using something else. It's actually Soviet Russian influence. The PLAAF is what they use. A lot of helicopters. A lot of helicopters. They actually have a fighter that looks a lot like, it looks like a lot like the F-22, but it looks more like a Thunder Chief, to be honest. But the J-20, it's called Chengdu J-20. That came out in 2017, dude. But it looks amazing. It looks like a combination of an F-22 and an F-15. Pretty high end. Yeah, it's definitely a ripoff of the F-22, and it looks like a combination of that and like an F-14. Yeah, just think, man, Canada is still flying F-18s, which are like 35 years old now. CF-18 age. McDonnell Douglas CF-18. 1983 they were made. There's only 138 ever built of the Canadian version, CF-188. Oh. Upgrades, let's see. I'm looking at the wiki on the newest fighters. So the plane that Canada's supposed to take is, hang on a second. Dude, we have planes that are so fucking old. It's not funny. They have to take parts from one another. You're going to laugh at this, dude. Canadian Air Force has 63 fighter craft that are available. 63 total that are flyable, that are in service. The rest of them are not serviceable. 63. Yep, that's right. 63 F-18s available at this time. Like, at the time of that report, anyway. So it was like 6 months ago. So we were supposed to, about 5 years ago, they were supposed to spend like $6 billion on new aircraft. And they couldn't figure out, they didn't want to go with American F-18s or they didn't want to go with, F-15s or anything like that. They wanted to come up with a new design, but they couldn't get a plane that they wanted. Like the F-18, the good thing about it is it's an all situation, like fighter, bomber, it's an all-weather, all I guess you can have different retrofits of different types. It can be a bomber, it can be a tank buster, it can be whatever. It can be anything. The problem is that they can't find a fighter craft that does basically the same thing. So Poland was going to give MiG-29s to Ukraine. MiG-29s are old, but they're one of the best fighters in the world. They're actually better than the F-15. They were one of the best aircraft in the world for like 20 years, for a long time. Crazy, man. Well, the Americans didn't give Canadians F-18s. Canadians had them built. Like believe it or not, Canada had the F-18 first. The CF-18 was in use before the Americans got the F-18. And then the Americans had their own design of the F-18 created from the design of the CF-18. MiG-25s? Yeah, true. I mean, it's like Israel and them are flying F-16s still and F-14s and shit like that, right? The MiG-25 is ancient, though, dude. I mean, it looks like a cool fighter, but the French used to use those a lot. MiG-25s. I remember during the British and during the Falkland Islands, the Argentinians were flying those MiG-25s, and the Americans were shooting them down, or the British were shooting them down with Harriers, believe it or not, which is like crazy. Yeah, yep. My favorite American fighter was the Voodoo. I love the Voodoo. And the Thunder Chiefs were good too. And the Phantom, the F4E Phantom, was one of my favorites. I think I'm going to call it quits, dude. I'm getting super tired right now. I think I'm going to call it early. You know, the last 5 or 10 minutes, I've been thinking whether I should go to bed or not. I think I did a pretty good night. It's 10:30. I only streamed till 11 anyway. F4Es were my favorite, the F4E. They were a big, heavy aircraft, but they were amazing. I remember seeing them in an air show up here, like when I was a kid. And I was like, wow, beautiful fighter craft. And then the F-14s I like too. One of my favorites. Okay, boys, I think I'm going to call it a night. I got my mining done, but I'm super tired, and I got to get up at 5 a.m. for work. So don't forget to follow the stream, twitch.tv/Flamestrike, Flamestrike TV on all our social media. Silo, if you could be so kind as to link my social media, I'd appreciate it if you remember. And I will be streaming again on Friday, 6 p.m. Eastern Standard Time. Probably do more Hunter stuff. Unless I get enough people asking me to do like Warrior or something different. And be kind to each other, guys. COVID's almost over. I know the Canadian government has decided to end the mask mandate at the end of this month. So pretty much the pandemic is on the way out, I hope. And, hope everybody is safe and stuff. Who are you going to raid, Sato? Okay. All right, so we're going to raid Docking, guys. Just go say hi to Doc. Have a good one. And I'll catch you guys in the next one Friday night. Go ahead, Sato. Hang out, everybody, just for Docking. And I'll see you guys on the next one Friday night. Be kind to each other. Peace. Thanks, Sato. Have a good night, man.